Where's my music? Tomer, how's it going? You know, it's so funny. I went to sleep earlier today, last night, and then I don't know. I just stayed in bed for so long. I feel like I went to sleep at 5. I want to say 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. No way. I think I slept for 10 hours. You're good. That's good. Did you do another? Wait, no. It was like you switch between another group, right? Or is it? I forgot how it works. Did you go to work today for another 10-hour shift, or yeah? How'd that go? I know I haven't been posting anything on Twitch. Also, I haven't posted that I'm streaming. Yeah, yesterday I had my cousin's birthday, so I didn't really do anything. Or like we ended the stream relatively early, before I was even able to do anything. So we're gonna try to figure, and I didn't really do anything off stream either. Not supposed to be there until next week. Okay, I see. I don't want to post me playing Valorant. I don't, and like our stream was just so shit that one day. I think it was 147. I wrote 147 part 3, but there was I assume it's one of these. Also, alright, let me just see what this is. We already use this stuff. None of this is Valorant, so I'll publish this one. What's this? Okay, so this is when the stream cut off. That one day. Right? Alright, so I'll publish this. And I think we'll leave it at that, because then afterwards I played a bunch of Valorant. That wasn't yesterday. I guess it was this stream. Yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna delete this one. Alright. I named this 147 part 3. Obviously, let's just 148. How's it going, Sticks? Welcome back to the interwebs. I mean, I think you were here, or you were back maybe a couple of days ago, but the official welcome back up early? I don't know. Do you consider waking up at 3 p.m. Early? Maybe. How's it going, Phoenix? Welcome. Am I on Nightlight? I think I am. There we go. Sounds like peak university student. What if you're not a university student and you're just a game dev? It's early somewhere in the world. Yeah, that's true. I think in Japan it's like what, like 4 a.m. right now, or at 5 a.m. But yeah, whatever. I don't know. I can't let like ideally, yeah, I would love to wake up early in the morning, but it is what it is. As long as we're like getting, stuff done, it's okay. And I'm gonna be visiting my family soon, so once I do, I think I'll be able to like reset my schedule. If it's not broken, don't change it. Yeah, the issue is that like I don't know. I want to stay up, so my schedule always like cycles through you know, like I go to sleep usually, like I go to sleep 1 hour later or something, and then yeah, so we're always cycling through. So eventually we will go back to our like normal. I do want to do the early like morning streams. Those were my favorite actually. It feels good to wake up in the morning. I feel, you know, accomplished. But we're still getting like on average, I want to say like 5 hour streams. So that's pretty good. I want to let me see our analytics. I know we didn't do it yesterday, but I don't really want to show my revenue, but time streamed. 3 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours, 4 hours. Yeah, like 5 hours on average, which is pretty good. Don't want to show the. Not that I'm like. I'm not ashamed of the money, or that I think I'm making so much that it's like a flex. But I feel like it's weird to share money with the stream. I don't know why. But I mean, we do share the cat petting fund, so it's always there. He's hoarding all the Twitch bucks, yeah. Oh yeah, that's it. The 54th time. But soon. Okay, so we were working yesterday. Well, we didn't even do anything yesterday. It was kind of sad, actually. We just talked a lot. But I mean, it was a fun stream, I'll say. We still don't know if we want to make Chapter 5 Heavenly. You know what? I think we're gonna full send this. So Chapter 5 is going to be the Heavenly chapter. We're gonna do level design because we didn't do any yesterday, and then from there we'll figure it out. So let me open up Chapter 5, and let's go into our title screen. Yeah, I'll just start it from the main scene and go back to the main menu. Yeah, I hope everything. I've seen you posting a lot of stuff. I know you weren't streaming lately, Sticks, but I know. Is it an evil heaven? So actually, kind of. Like I wanted it. Like I don't want it to be your typical, you know, angels and everything, but like kind of like heaven, but with a twist. Like I don't want it to be exactly heaven, but like it'll have some themes of heaven, you know. Like you'll see angel wings, and we're gonna update it, but I want it to be like somewhat dark. Yo, how's it going, Mr. Glick? Hope you're safe out there. Any updates? I haven't seen anything lately. Any news updates? It's crazy how the algorithm works these days. Actually, I haven't even been on my phone that often anyway. Like the only time I see news, or yeah, anything news related is on my phone. And I haven't been on my phone lately. It's getting better over here? Oh, that's good to hear. Oh, right. We did that mechanic with that's why. Okay, we did do stuff yesterday. I'm lying to myself. We actually did reset the player's position, and we came like we're trying to figure out if we want to keep this, where the player's position gets reset, or like we're basically turning it into a force dash orb, or like it has a very similar movement style to the force dash orb, but also the same type of reaction for other elements in our game. For example, even springs have they're not as significant. They have a stop frame on them. But also, you do have the ability to dash out faster. So it's not like... Here, let me see. Like, you can actually hit it and then you can do that. Let me see. Let me try that again. So it's not like you're bound... Like, if you're speedrunning, you can still dash out faster. It's just that it adds... Yeah, it adds that little... It's like a suction cup almost. I like that you're adding more jumps to levels instead of just dashing. You added the wings from... Yeah. So they're kind of like the wings from... the animation is not as nice, but yeah, they're kind of like the wings from Hollow Knight. You don't have the ability to do it yourself. You still have to collide with the orbs to do it, but yeah. You can just put force dash orbs instead of the modified green orbs. Yeah, but yeah, it might not be chapter 5. That's the thing. I'm thinking it could be chapter 3 because it's also a lot easier. It's a lot easier than chapter 5 and a lot easier than it's easier than chapter 4 and 3. So I feel like it should be... Wait, what the fuck? All right, I'm still used to the idea that you don't have your... Like, the issue that if it resets your dash, you can't... Okay, here's one problem. We can't use the velocity that we've preserved from dashing into this and, like, to continue moving forward to dash upwards. So it's like some designs in the game have to change because of it. Not all, but, like, a few. But again, I don't know if I like I do like it. I'm just not sure. I got a crazy idea for a mechanic. An orb that gives you wings that you can glide with or jump and lose them. An orb that you can grab. Like, why are the crystals forced dashes? Why? That's just how the mechanic is. Versus... You're talking about chapter 4, right? Like these ones? Yeah, how's it going, Juho? I thought no stream was coming. They do have a crystally sound, yeah, you're not wrong. And I do want to make them sound... Okay, so if I keep... Right now, what I'm thinking is if these... Because they're very similar to the green dashes now. Because they reset the player's position. They force you to dash. They're basically... The first function of it is it forces you to dash. And the distance that you achieve... There's one thing that's different about these dash orbs versus the green ones, and that your neutral state gets reset here. So like if you see... or your neutral state has no velocity. You see that blue line that's getting drawn right there? There's no distance that you achieve. Like if you look at this one, we have some... we have a blue line here, and... If we look at it, here, I'll show you again. So 2 dashes. So this one has nothing, this one has something, and then on green dash orbs, it has something and no gravity. So this blue line would be straight, similar to this red line. So that's the difference between the green and the blue ones. But I feel like I need something visually different here, because it just looks too similar. Did you understand my idea? No, I didn't. So that's why I didn't say anything, because I didn't understand it. An orb that gives you wings that you can glide. Oh, so like you just have wings for a temporary amount of time, and then you can use it to like traverse for a while, like glide through the map, kind of like in Ori and the Will of the Wisps, where like you can press, you know, left trigger and you just glide through the screen. Is that your idea? Also, we still have that bug since... I feel like we've had that bug since day 1. You have wings and glide automatically until you jump with them. So, okay, I think I understand. And they just reduce your gravity, so you're basically just you're gliding for as long as you have those wings, and the only way you can get out of that glide is if you jump or dash. The jump acts it acts as, so you have to preserve the wings, kind of. You have to like kind of like in Mario, like you might have to use what's their name? What's the green mount's name? What the fuck? What's his name? Yoshi. You have to use Yoshi like conservatively to maybe like use Yoshi to like double jump and then like jump off Yoshi. So something like that. Maybe add a particle that goes inside of the orb to show how it absorbs the player. I mean, if you want to look at it like that. Okay. So that would be an extra mechanic that I wouldn't add right now, but I do want to explore adding like anything that's possible for a platformer. I would love to explore in this game. Also, I don't know why. You know, there is a bug in this game currently. I don't know how it took this long for me to realize it, but our position, because we're applying movement on the entrance of a state. Sometimes, for example, if gravity is being applied to the player, if gravity is being applied to the player before they enter this, unless we tell the player's position to reset on the entrance of this node or on the entrance of the state, sometimes we're like a pixel off or 2 pixels off, and this is happening for a lot of things. It's almost negligible, but it's it does make a difference, especially like. Also, yeah, that the position of that object needs to be updated. But yeah, I do have to fix that. And I mean, the solution is just to put things after we check for state changes. But I don't know if it's gonna break anything. Just one bug. One of those bugs. Position of player, and yeah, this is not like. So I mean, this is the issue. Sometimes it happens, but the underlying issue is that we're updating positions on state update before checking to change states. It's a very easy, like, the solution, like, fixing the problem is easy, but I wonder if it, like, once we put this into the game, I wonder if there's gonna be any other issues that, like, arise from it. So we'll have to see. I don't think there will be, but, like, yeah, I just have to test it one of these days. It doesn't change anything significantly because we have because our designs allow for, like, a lot of error, but still, we would want it to be very consistent there. Because, like, if you were to fall straight down, sometimes you would fall, like, let's say you were to, like, the position of the player gets reset right here. If they were to fall for, like, the max gravity value, and we reset positions on the collision of this object, we would reset it to here, and then on the next frame, when we're still in the fall state, we'd go 1 pixel here. We'd check if we're entering a spring or we're doing a spring, if we should switch to the bounce state, and we would bounce from this pixel right here. And then if you were to, like, let's say do a downwards dash, if it's more powerful than the gravity, then it would be like 2 pixels down. So there's like that inconsistency. So we'll have to fix that. It's very minimal because we allow for, like, 2 tiles of like 2 tiles of a margin of error, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, it can. I mean, it affects speedruns of people who are, like, getting really good at the game. So we'll have to figure that out. Again, do we want to... Alright, so I'm going to do... I'm going to play test chapter 1 one more time because I want to see if I do like this dash orb. I do, honestly, I personally like it. I'm just worried I'm just worried people don't like it. That's my problem. And I'm a simp for the people. Alright, let's see. So, also, it doesn't reset your position unless you're in the dash state, so that's another thing to consider. And the original solution was that... So, the original solution was that it didn't reset your position, but it made the neutral state a lot longer. Or no, it preserved the player's position on the neutral state. That was another solution that we had. What I could try doing, we can make a hybrid with this and make it so that what we do instead is on the player's neutral state. And I'll show you guys what it looks like here. Where is it? So, set neutral state duration. On set neutral state duration, if it's an enter force neutral, we say, we have our generic force neutral. Also, you're not able to dash out quickly. The generic force neutral's duration is... it's, apparently it's 0.5 seconds. Is that really what I did? That seems like way too much, but I guess it's fine, because... Yeah, we didn't even check if you can dash out early. Let me see something. It seems like this is way too long, or we just didn't write this correctly. So if I set this to, like, let's say 1 second... Oh, wait, forced dash neutral, and then neutral state duration. Let me see something. Yeah, I'm going to set this to 1 second for a second. Current neutral state duration is equal to neutral state duration. Maybe we just never finish this. All I said is if enter force neutral, generic force neutral, which is half a second, which seems like a lot, and there's no way for us to dash out unless in the neutral state we usually just allow the player to dash out if they have the dash, which actually might be possible. NPC channel with long stretches of colored debug lines looks like a Crypto Bros price analysis. Well, you know, our game always goes from bottom right. For the most part, it goes from bottom left to top right, so... Wait, let me see. Oh, I guess it was always 0.5 seconds, but it seems like we can dash out no matter what. It doesn't matter. Let me see. Yeah, you can always dash out. Even though we set it to a second, you can dash out, which is I want to do. What we want to do instead is, like, in states / neutral. Oh, what the hell? Was this always the case? Where it, like, freaking says, oh, it's because I have player neutral and state neutral. That's why. Interesting. I've never seen that before. What we want to do here is on enter force neutral, we also want to give the player the ability to dash out early. But the same... Actually, I don't know. I don't know what we'll do here. It seems like right now it seems like it's fine, so I might not even mess with it. But yeah, what do I want to do? So we have this Wyland state, and what we could do... Wait, is it on enter state that we do this? Set neutral durations if... oh yeah, right here, okay. So if hold neutral position, we say set can dash, and we also say hold neutral position is set to true. Wait, what the hell? Where do we do this? Where do we apply gravity to the player? Hold neutral position. Oh, we do this on activate node first. Alright, so on dash orb we say what the fuck? Only if we're in the dash state we say global position is equal to this. What we can do is say hold gravity, enter force neutral is true. We can make it so that it slows down the player, but then that's another thing that's like inconsistent with the game. We need paint. We need paint up in here. I used to draw all of our mechanics in paint. Alright, so the original version was if we dash into a dash orb, the current neutral state of exiting that dash orb, so here, let's say this is the dash orb. On hitting this dash orb, your dash would get replenished, but then and your neutral state would be your neutral state would just preserve, would have no gravity on you, and that's what it would look like. Right now, what we're doing in our current state is almost the same exact thing, but instead instead it just resets your dash, or like ends your dash, forces you into the neutral state. So this gets cut off. But then you can dash again, so you can, you know, do an upright dash. But you can do the same thing here. So like what happens here is you have your dash preserved. So you can do like an upright dash, or you could do an upright dash like this. So that's the only difference, is that every time you dash into this orb, it gets cut short. The other solution was to like slow down the dash. Like it's almost as if there's like collision. And like it just slows you down, so like maybe your dash gets cut, like, you know, by half. Maybe the duration of your dash gets cut by half, but then it's like I feel like it would look cool, but it's still it still creates the problem of inconsistency, and like what's the point of that then? The one thing that is nice though with cutting it is that it would look it would look cool, or it would feel cool. It would just be maybe frustrating for the player. If they're in a room and like they don't understand what's happening with the mechanic, like they keep hitting it and then they do an up dash or something, and they're like, why? They keep questioning it, like, why the hell am I not, you know, hitting this? Unless what we do is like we cut gravity for a longer period of time. So like the neutral state duration, right now we set it to 0.5 seconds. What we could do is maybe have a neutral state gravity, which is maybe like at 50%, and it gives you like usually we have a margin of error for the player where, like, you know, it's, you have like what's 1 out of 7? You have like a 14% like margin of error. Like you can fuck up by like 14% to reach like usually the next thing, and that 14% is happening right here. Right here you have way more because you can still dash, you know, upwards. But the thing is, a lot of my designs include like maximizing on this extra distance that you achieve from a dash orb, which is fine. Low-key want to try making it so that if you dash into a dash orb, it just slows you down rather than yeah, like maybe we just have fun with it, see what happens. Because I think, yeah, if it feels good, if it's not nearly as consistent as this, but like basically a hybrid between these two, and that hybrid is basically, whoops, WTF, TNR Ronin, what's up? That hybrid would basically be the, not the neutral state, but yeah, the dash state would just be reduced. Whatever this is right here. This right here, whatever distance you have here will divide it by 2. Kind of like, and we do this for certain things, for like, for example, if you let go of the jump button and you've reached your maximum distance, maybe we give it also a maximum distance too. Like, if you dashed into a dash orb, you will achieve at least 3 tiles, or maybe you achieve at least 5 tiles, something like that. Or, yeah, what if we do it that way? Like, it's sort of like, so we have this thing in our game with like minimum jumps and maximum jumps. So like, why don't you just make the game like Jump King, where you gotta jump to the top? Could do something like that. Let's just scrap everything. Someone is making a game like Jump King, actually, or comparable to Jump King. Their name is Saltoons, if you're interested in seeing their game. No, I'm not interested. Okay. I changed my mind. So we have, so with our player jumps, we have a minimum assigned jump value, so it's usually like, here it is. We have a minimum jump, so if the player presses the jump value or the jump button, their velocity is already set to the maximum jump, but if they achieve the distance from the minimum jump value, we'll just cut it right away, or we'll start cutting it in half. But if you're still within here, we start cutting it every frame. So like, let's say you're right here, your velocity, it's a little different because like your velocity here is already pretty low, so we just keep cutting the velocity until it hits 0. But if you're right here, we don't cut it until we've reached this point, and then at this point it just gets set immediately to 0. Let's make like just do what I say. All right. Yeah, I'm doing what Juho wants right now. But we can do, what we can do is next time, someone has a really good idea, I'll, you know, like if it's your idea, I'll give you like 50% of the profit. Like I'll work on the game for a few years, but then, you know, it's your idea, so. All right. So I want to try this method though. Basically, just dividing the player's distance. If they achieve, I don't know, like if they achieve a certain distance, because like, you know what? Let's just run it. Let's just run the most basic version of it and see how it plays. Bum 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 bum. Just scrap it. What about the exposure bucks? True. Bum 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 bum. All right, so how are we even gonna do this? We have to go open up our dash state, and on collisions. All right, here, let's do this. Dash.tscn. Boom, boom, boom. Is the gameplay on the bottom right? Yes, it is. Boom, 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 boom. Looks sick. Thank you. The gameplay is actually pretty old. I can show you some of the gameplay now. It's a little like the gameplay that you're seeing in the bottom right is a little bit more stiff. Here, actually, I'll show you some of the first world gameplay. We are redoing some of the, like one of the mechanics right now, so that's why this is what we're trying to figure out, like collisions with this dash orb right here. But you can see, like, yeah, it's the gameplay is a little bit more smooth, except for those dash orbs. And we made that change recently, like literally yesterday we made that change. And I'm trying to find the perfect balance between making it feel responsive or like a stiff type of movement, but still feel smooth. What the hell is a game engine? I assume you're just very new to game dev, and I don't know. I assume it seems like I mean, you want to troll. Maybe you're trying to have fun on the interwebs. If you're actually serious, game engine is it's usually a software that people use to make their game development easier. It provides you with a bunch of tools that you can use to make a game. I'ma make a game that will sell. Well, good luck. It's a very saturated market, and I think you'll need someone to help you with the grammar, but so do I. So how long have you been working on this game? 3 years. Your saturated market, how do you like it, sucka? Sorry, that was rude. How old are you, bro? I don't wanna ban anyone. But I also don't want to humor anyone who's just trying to get a kick. Alright, let's figure this out. So I'm really planning for a release in January. We're very close. Tomer said this before, like the closer I'm getting to this date, like because I'm like anticipating making some more, like literally today or yesterday we came to the realization that I need another chapter to be released, or additionally to this chapter 5. Like we have 6 chapters right now. I'm thinking of adding a chapter 7, and that adds at least a month. I would say each chapter takes at least, if we're gonna perfect everything, it would take at least 2 months to perfect it. Like even for chapter 3, I'm still not. I don't think it's perfect. Why don't you just release it? I don't know. But yeah, let me try to figure this out. You gonna check it out? Thank you, Grampus. Or sorry, Gampus. No way, that's your game. True. No way. But yeah, honestly, TNR, I have to get some work done. So, I mean, if you keep trolling, I will ban you. But I don't want to. But I know that also that also baits people into trolling more. But I don't know. I do want to get shit done. I don't mind answering questions if you're actually asking questions, but just oh no. All right. So dash distance is going to be on collision with this dash, or we have to do this right now. So if our state is equal to dash orb, we do need to make a new variable on our dash state. So I'm just going to do it. I'm going to throw it in here. Var cut dash orb, or cut dash early. All right, give me 1 second. It's kind of chilly. Yo, Grampus. Thank you. I keep saying Grampus instead of Gampus. Most people do. No worries. All right. All right. So cut dash early equals false on enter state. Obviously, we want to make sure this gets reset. Do we have a reset variables function? It doesn't seem like it. Cut dash early. You know, I feel like we should make a function like that resets a bunch of stuff. But we'll just leave it right there. And okay, so we want to have also a minimum dash distance. How are we currently achieving? I don't know how we do this currently. We say set initial speed dash distance dash deceleration. Let me see. We could also just mess with the Real Kipper going crazy. Obviously Ronin wasn't actually banned, but I'll see you, Ronin. Peace. I hope if you're interested in game dev, you find the community that's right for you. Boom, boom. All right. Dash early. I don't know how we're gonna calculate. Let's first just keep dividing the distance by 2. Okay, there's another issue though. Our neutral state preserves some of the value. So like we hit, let's say we hit 80. This is gonna be the problem. Unless we just keep it dividing, and then in the neutral state, it just doesn't do much. Like it's kind of like it holds you still. He really left? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. Damn, Practical, I lost you, a viewer. Damn it, Mr. Glick. So what we're gonna do, I'll just do it in here. So we have this whole bunch of stuff here, but I'm gonna say if cut dash early How do we usually do this? Motion? Do we mess with player motion? In dash movement, we say, oh, we should just throw it in dash movement, actually. Not in while in state. So if is on wall, direction down, current dash, okay, here we go. Motion is equal to dash speed minus equals deceleration times delta. What if we set dash deceleration, like we multiply dash deceleration instead of actually manipulating dash speed, dash current speed? I feel like that might be better. We'll have to say, like, if, like, I don't know, we can say if cut dash early. Here, let's mess with it here. We'll just say current, we'll want to do this better, but current deceleration. Yeah, we'll update current deceleration in a different way, but I just want to see what it could feel like. So current deceleration is going to equal to dash deceleration. And we'll throw this here, and if cut dash early, current deceleration is equal to dash deceleration. Whoops. Divide by 2. Or, sorry, not divide by 2, times 2. Alright, we'll see how that feels. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind people... I don't know, I think I guess it depends on my mood. Like, I want to get shit done. If we were having a lot of fun, I would have fun with the trolling, but right now I'm just like, we did nothing yesterday, or we didn't solve any solutions yesterday, and that's what's making me want to just grind it out right now. I don't think he did. Solve solutions, yeah. We're still forcing the player into the dash. Okay, so let's go back into... we have to update a lot of this stuff, but yeah, we don't want to... Actually, resetting the player's global position. I kind of like this, but... I'm not sure. Here, let's see this first. What the fuck? It didn't do shit. Because we didn't actually tell it to do anything. That was in the neutral state. Oh, dude, what the hell? That looks... Okay, one that looks really bad. Let me see something. Because we're multiplying our dash by, like, I can't even tell. Are we, like, decelerating? Or are we going backwards? Or is it that it's cutting so fast that once we enter the neutral state, our velocity sets back to 80, and it's like, it just gets weirder. Maybe we would want to include this on the, well, yeah, we would want it to include on the neutral state as well. But I wonder, here, let me print out, I want to see what our speed is. Motion on dash. We go all the way from, is this correct? Here, let me try this again. We go, yeah. Okay, so we're decelerating all the way to 22, and then on the neutral state, we're back at 80. So what we want to do is also apply this to the neutral state. So because we're doing this on the entrance, okay, another thing that we want to make sure of is, in the dash state, not only do we want to set the cut dash early on the, oh, wait, let me think about this, because we can't put it on the exit state. We'd have to do it on the entrance of the neutral state as well. So on enter neutral state, when are we setting the velocity of the player on the entrance of the neutral state? Let's just see. Do I ever say 80 here? We probably don't use it. Oh, we do. On enter state, player.motion is equal to states.-node.direction.normalized times 80. Let's try this. Also, we've been having this weird issue with grabbing the correct class. And so I haven't been able to, well, I'll have to look into it. I don't know why it's happening, but I mean, we can still solve, like, we can just say, because I know we have our states node here, dot dash node dot cut. See, like, we have to type it out, cut dash early. Basically, we just don't want to do anything, so we can just say if not. I wonder if we do anything else with motion, but let's see. And then also we want to make sure that we're resetting this value. Actually, yeah, we do want to make sure, because if we go into a neutral state that isn't via the dash state, it could mess with us. Actually, maybe it won't. But yeah, wait, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, how's it going, Alex? Yeah, wait, it's still happening. Let me see. We go from -49 to -4. Or sorry, we go from 49 to -4 from multiplying our deceleration. I want to see what happens. What the fuck? See that? Here, you know what? A simpler solution right now, instead of messing with the deceleration, is just to mess with the cut. If cut dash early, just multiply this by 0.5. So we'll get rid of this dash deceleration. We'll set to this. Let's get rid of all of this. If cut dash early. Motion. Divided by equals 2. And then in our neutral state, we'll want to make sure not set to, wait. Yeah. If not cut dash early, it'll just continue from what it was. Unless I don't think we do anything else, but we'll see. Wait, nothing's happening. Let me see. Oh, not motion. We have another. I introduced another variable called current dash speed is equal to minus equals. Okay, so instead of doing that, we'll do this. Dash current speed divided by equals 2. And then player motion is equal. Okay. It's still the same thing though. Let me see this again. So we're going from 373 decelerating to 238, and then on the entrance of the eventually we're hitting -20. So we're eventually hitting 0, and then we don't do anything because usually we have this dash deceleration. It doesn't ever hit 0. I mean, we could say if equals, we could throw this first. Let's try this. And just leave it at 0. Oh, what the fuck? Is greater than, or sorry, is less than or equal to 0. Yeah, I was going Mordu. Oh, Gampus, I forgot. I do this thing where if you do subscribe, as a token of appreciation, I add you to the credits. On awesome viewer NPCs. There you go. Oh wait, no, you're not an NPC. You're a human, right? Right? Did you make the art for the game? I worked on the art for the game. I didn't make it from scratch. Does it gotta be my exact? It doesn't have to be. I usually stick to Twitch just so that, like, if someone technically wants to look you up, it's associated with your Twitch, but I can put it as Gampus. It was forged in a depth. Yeah, we mined. What's that word for people who like frickin' they do mine. We prosecute. Is it prosecuted? No. Fucking what are words? Prospected the mines of itch.io. And then, you know, we refined it. Wait, I don't know if I liked it. Wait, let me start over and see what happened. We kind of just played through it, didn't actually see what was going on. And it happens really fast, so, like, the thing is, we're dividing it, and it's basically... Yeah. It's almost the same thing. If anything, it's worse. Because then there's this inconsistency of like a few pixels of movement within the same area. Unless we mess with the deceleration just a bit. Not doubled it, but like just reduced it by some amount. I'll mess with it. Let's see. So instead of saying divided by equals 2, we can do times equals like some sort of friction. I'll try like 0.1 9.8. So that could be slightly better. Check Discord. That is pretty cool. Dude, how'd you get... What the hell? Your wings already look much better than mine. The one thing though is that it's like, I think it's a very cool mechanic, but it's also very slow, which is not something that happens in the game a lot. But like, that doesn't mean it can't be in the game. It does look cool. Like, designs, I could definitely see designs like this, and they could be like good. I'd have to think about it. But yeah, it's a cool mechanic idea, for sure. I appreciate it. I'd have to think, because, like, again, like, the issue that I have with this game is that, like, I want the movement to be very, like, sharp. Like, you know, there's always, like... You know, versus, like, Celeste, there's, like, barely any momentum in the game. There is momentum, but not enough to, like... Honestly, the only reason why there's, like, some momentum in the game is so that the game doesn't feel choppy. But it's supposed to be very, like, zigzaggy, you know? Like, very... you know, like, you see a lot of sharp lines, you know what I mean? But it doesn't mean, like, anything has to be set in stone, especially once the game starts, like, once the game progresses a little bit. I don't think there are any, like, limits. It's just that I want to set limits on the designs, to create consistency among, like, all of the current levels that are designed. Also, this room is literally impossible to beat because our new actually, now, yeah. Oh my god, we got it. If it's not make a mod for it, yeah. All right. So, what are we gonna do now? I still don't like it. Deceleration is weird. I don't know what to do. Messing with this player speed is weird. We don't have enough rooms to test this mechanic. I'm trying to think. We also have this in chapter 5. Let me see. Alright, so why did I want to change this in the first place? The reason I wanted to change it is that there was a huge inconsistency in player movement, especially for this chapter. So you can see right here, you see how we're dashing through this orb, and the distance we achieve is it's almost negligible. Like we're basically like maybe half a tile diagonally past this point here. Here, let me go into full screen so you guys can actually see it better. There we go. Where's my why don't you guys see my this window here? The window capture for some reason isn't yeah, let me restart it, see what happens. Where's my usually we have that huh. Interesting. There we go. The like the print statements. How's it going, Koofy man? Hate losing my happens all the time, yeah. Alright, wait, let me see this one more time. So yeah, right here. It's not that big of a deal, but it's just weird that this is the only object in the game that, like, it's the only orb in the game that doesn't reset your position, and that's what's bugging me. My take the wings mechanic looks really cool. Yeah, it doesn't have that much complexity for sure. I plan on adding like more things than make it not an orb. The thing is, that's usually what we do with mechanics in the game, is that they're introduced via orbs. That's just how it is. Like, even, I mean, technically portals are not orbs, but they're just objects that, like, the only ability that the player has is dash and jump, and then everything else is done, you know, via the map. To introduce a mechanic that is separate from, like, it seems like an overscope, or it's like not a part of the base game, to just like introduce something that manipulates the player's movement. You know, do you get what I mean? Like, to say, okay, the player has wings now, and then, oh, now they can double jump. It like, that's just, I find that weird. Especially if this is the fifth, like, the entire game doesn't have this, and then to just start introducing this seems, like, maybe in the future with, like, DLCs and stuff, or, like, you know, just updates. But to do it now would I think, introduce another can of worms, which is, that's why I don't want to do it. There has to be, like, consistency. Because I don't know, like, what happens if I start doing this, and then, you know, further down the line I'm like, oh, now let's update, you know, the force dash orb to act different. Like, it's just I think it's an overscope, or it leads to potential of me, like, reanalyze, like, once we start implementing it, like, I'll start rethinking other things, and then it's like, I'd rather be consistent with the base game, and then you know, explore other mechanics later on, or explore other types of movement later on. Also, Fritz Joe, thank you. He basically said Hollow Knight is trash. I don't know what does that say? Is trash, hot take. I never said that. It's not a matter of the mechanic being good or bad. It's that it doesn't, like, I already have an established gameplay loop, and it would be weird to change it now. I think it looks good. Like, when you showed me that clip, I was like, wow, that was actually that looks really cool, and I can see like really cool levels being made with it, but it would change the whole gameplay. Watch my mags, please. They're not called mags, they're called clips. All right. So this didn't work as well as I was hoping it would. Another thing we can do, technically, is add stop frames. But that's also kind of different. It's different from what we usually have, because, I mean, your position can be reset on the dash orb. And then it doesn't really matter, because you're already... Actually, you would achieve, like, a slightly, like, let's say... Because the hitbox is like right here, like, you know, outside of the center, you would like your position would get reset to the center here, and then you would have like extra distance. If your position gets reset and there's a stop frame. Memory Pico 8, why is that not a thing? Because we already do so much to copy Celeste. That's why it's not a thing. Yeah, Juho made a like a funny concept art, or like funny something. So I don't know. What do we do with this? Keep it the way it is, and just make sure our designs yeah, I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. Mm, 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 mm. Let me go back to the original, and let's analyze the original again. So cut dash early. Let's get rid of all of, for now, let me just get rid of it via activate node. The only thing that we do, the only thing that we did originally was that we would hold gravity if the player was already in the dash state. Resetting the global position is odd. Alright, what the hell happened here, though? We were still in a neutral state for this. I think there's, I think we're not accounting for something. Is it because we go into the, sometimes... Let me see something. So yeah, that's the problem right there. You see the... And you're forced to, like, let's say, okay, we can just push the dash orb a little further right here. But then the thing is... I think it's 1-to-1. I think the resolution is 250. I want to say it's 128 by 128. I might be wrong about that, though. Why is this such a... Let me think about this. See, yeah, you can see we have so much extra distance on a dash. Why is this even a problem, actually? I'm trying to remember, like, in Celeste, the thing is, in Celeste, there's never a point in Celeste where, like, you had a dash, and usually you don't dash into a dash orb. That's the one difference between, like, my game and Celeste, where, like, we are giving the player the ability to dash again, even though they're mid-dash. Copy Celeste. The thing is, my, like... design choices have already been, like, I mean, I don't mind redoing dashes, but it makes me, like, it would be so much easier to just reset the player's position. And then I think also another thing that I could do is, like, oh my god, don't know what words are anymore. If the player's position gets reset, it just makes our life so much easier. What I wanted to say was, like, it would be so much better if the animations just looked like, if we had a really good animation for holding the player's position and it just made sense, I think that's what would make it good. But I don't know what that animation would be, and then obviously I would have to commission someone to do it. And then, so yeah, there are solutions. Like, I think as long as you have a good animation, it could be relatively good. But right now we don't do anything. So it just looks like the player gets, but we do this for literally every state. The player's position just gets held, and it's like, oh, what even is going on? If we can figure out a good animation for everything, maybe that's for any orb collision. So, like, even in chapter 3, or sorry, chapter 4, it looks weird. Let me see. Options, debug mode, or sorry, not options. Fucking menu, start. Does it have to snap? Can't you make it smooth so it doesn't look too weird? It has to snap. It has to be, well, the position has to be reset. You see these lines? They have to be directly, the lines that you see being drawn on this tile, so like this, they all have to be consistent. They can't be slightly off. So, like, you know, they'll always be exactly on the lines. But if you smoothly reset the position, smoothly, I mean, that could add to the yeah, moving the player to the center would be a part of the polish, but I think there's still something wrong with it. Smoothly, yeah, like, because right now on collision we just reset the player's position on the center of this node, which is good. And then, I mean, there is a minimum of 100 milliseconds that the player is in this state. So, like, we can use that one, but the thing is, it's only 100 milliseconds. It's not even going to be that, it's not enough time for, like, an animation to look smooth anyway. It's going to be, yeah, it's going to be 100 milliseconds, and you're going to, regardless, it's still going to look a little sharp. And so the bigger thing would be maybe, like, the orb consumes the player or something like that, rather than us, like, just slowly moving, or, you know, like, lerping the player towards the center there, because it's only 100 like, it has to be done within 100 milliseconds, even though you have 500 milliseconds to technically dash out, but the minimum is 100 milliseconds. Also, we still haven't fixed that bug. Check Discord. Maybe the player goes like this when hitting the orb. Looks like Celeste. What the fuck? I wanted to show that as well. Really? Celeste does Celeste red orb when you spin inside. It looks good though. I was just making an observation. When Madeline hits this orb, there's no animation of it, but you played it. You remember what it looks like. You jump into the orb, and it looks like, kind of looks like she's a fetus inside of a thing. Which, I mean, yeah, like, I mean, it doesn't look bad, I wouldn't say. I'd have to figure out how to apply it, though. Also, I'm not much of an artist, so to, like, make that into an animation, I think, like, what I might want to do is have, like, some flashing light. What am I looking at? Oh, that is very cute, I'll say. Members, new beta update to hey Discord. I mean, hey Twitch. Is that what it's gonna say? Oh. Sup, bro? All right, so okay. All orbs in our game reset positions. Dash orbs, portals, springs, even enemies reset the player position. The only thing that doesn't reset the player position is the fucking dash orbs. Are you're having a mid? I am having a mid-game crisis right now. I really am. Originally, all we did was hold neutral, or hold gravity on the entrance of a dash state. Also, wait, I'm gonna see something. Does hold gravity also hold the neutral position? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't, because hold gravity, all hold gravity. Yeah. No, it doesn't. Your movement is. Oh shit! I didn't mean to open this one. I have to close everything. Your position is just preserved. Ask what ChatGPT won't know what to do here, unfortunately. But yeah, the way Celeste does it, the thing is, our game is different than like this game has way more dashes involved. Like there's way more input required usually, or like switching of directions, or at least that's what I'm trying to do. Maybe I should just leave it the way it is. It's just giving you an extra dash. That's really all it's doing. Maybe it shouldn't be as significant as I'm making it. Or like, see, this is what I was mentioning with like the mechanic suggestion that you made, Mr. Glick, is that I introduced the dash orb, and then I came to the realization like all dash orbs reset the player's position, or sorry, all orbs in the game reset the player's position. All collisions for the most part reset the player's collision, and then reset the player's position, and then the only one that doesn't do it is this orb, and that's why I'm having this crisis, because it's like, oh, do I want to make everything consistent, or should I just not give a shit? And then like design rooms around just the player having some sort of... This is the only mechanic that requires like some finesse from the player that isn't the typical movement. Like even hitting these even hitting these springs are always going to be... See the orange line? The orange line is... It's always going to make the same orange line. Whereas coming out from this orb, it's gonna be so inconsistent. Fixing player's position removes skill. It does remove some skill, but it adds precision to the game, and you can still be good at the game in other aspects that don't involve your position being reset. It doesn't have to be like... The thing that it does is it creates consistency with all playing, like... Because, like, you know, like, for example, jumping from here, there's a skill involved with that. And, like, figuring out what that distance is what, like, creates some consistency. Creates the most consistency. Consistency is boring. I don't know, like... This has been my attitude for a long time now. The whole, like... And it's something that I feel like does separate this game from Celeste. Even though, like, you know, on the surface, it makes it seem like it's very similar. Like, on the surface, obviously, the game is very similar to Celeste. But in terms of, like, platforming, it's the one thing that I'm, like... somewhat proud of in the realm of platforming. Is, you know, my ability to make something very... consistent for the player, which is something that I don't think a lot of games do, and that's why that's why it's like it's giving me this weird feeling, because I'm just like, like, do I want to make everything consistent except for one object in the game? It feels weird to have it like that way. Fellow game dev and speedrun enthusiast who doesn't speedrun, you should keep the debug option for speedrunners. Yeah. I assume you are, but I love it. Yeah, it will be available. It's already in, like, the demo and stuff. It's actually even better now. Compared to what it was, like, in the current demo. Found $20 on the ground. You know, I once found $300, like $320 on the ground when I was like in middle school. Cap? No cap. Serious. Dead serious. It was in a purse? No, it was like just cash. Like, it was just like folded up cash. Found a $100 million game called Memory. Why can you dash through? It's you're not dashing through the flames. It's a speedrunning strat, so like usually you would die. Whoops. What was that? Chapter 2. So you usually would die. So like here, I can run into it. You'll die, but you can kind of finesse it. There is like you could technically jump through it. But usually you can just hit this one right here, and that turns it off. There are certain, like, you know, you can basically speedrun certain areas. So in that room specifically, here, I'll try to get back to it. Oh shit, I might die. Oh, let's just restart. You know, I might just keep it. especially if I decide, we'll have to see all of that just to say we're gonna keep it. But honestly, I think it's a good thing to, like, I don't know. We'll see. Right now I'm thinking maybe I'll just keep it, but I'm not sure actually. Yeah, right now I think we will keep it the way it is. Because, okay, in the future, what if I decide not to limit the game into, like, oh, you can only, you know, objects can only reset your position. I think in the base game, it does feel really good. And maybe green orbs are the only ones that can allow you to do that. Kind of like in Celeste. Like, I mean, in the core of the mountain, in Celeste, you need the green orbs to just reset your position in general. Versus, you know, usually, like, you know, you hit the ground and it resets your ability to dash. But the green orbs can just be like a replenishing thing. But maybe I shouldn't include it in the designs nearly as much. Or at least, okay, so for this room, you can see I can just dash straight up, straight through. The non-speed running method is, you know, gotcha, valid, acceptable. It looked like you were dashing through. Oh, yeah. I mean, the hitboxes are slightly smaller than the visuals. So, like, even though you see, like, usually you want to do this in games, like, you want to have less. You want your hitbox to be smaller than the actual thing, just to feel more responsive, or, like, you know, no one's gonna complain that a game is not perfect in the sense of, like, dying. So, like, you know, I could technically walk really close, like, I'm technically touching this spike, but I'm not dead. And then if I walk a little bit more, then I die. I'm actually very lenient with the spikes because this game is super fast-paced. I'm just like, whatever. No one's gonna. You don't want to punish the player for being, you know, perfect with their positions. So yeah, we don't want Mario Maker spikes. I understand. Don't worry. Yeah, exactly. I like the effect on the flame things. It's really a mix of particles and spikes. Yeah, we are farmers. Yeah. So I think it's a commercial that has been ingrained into my brain as a child. I think for I want to say it's for insurance, but I'm not sure. Wasn't that a controversial ad? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know any controversy around it, but maybe. The racist one? That'd be interesting if it was, but I don't know anything about that. I assume you speedrun Celeste with keyboard. How does a controller feel for your game? So, I don't really speedrun Celeste. I got into Celeste after starting to work on a platformer. The base game, like, minus the core and farewell, I'm not that fast, I'll say. Like, I can beat the game in, like, maybe 3 hours. But honestly, I've never really fully tried to, like, speedrun the game. But yeah. Confirm Celeste did not inspire Memory. Well, Celeste didn't get me into making a platformer. I started making a platformer before I even knew Celeste existed. But obviously, like I was in very early stages of development when I first started working on. When I was still in the very early stages when I heard of Celeste, and then I played Celeste, and I was like, oh wow, this is, you know, a really good game. And then it just got me into this. Yeah, it just got me into the spiral of like the perfect responsive platforming game. Or like, you know, just the best experience for players. But yeah. All right, so I think we'll just stick to not resetting the player's position. Some of the designs, like especially for that one chapter, we're gonna have to figure out what to do there. We'll have to here. Let's. Oh yeah, I forgot we still have that bug. Do I have it written down? I reset animation is weird. This was happening in version 6. I'm gonna throw it into 7 because I think we actually fixed it for version 6, and then in version 7 we made some updates. Oh, actually, this is a completely different bug, actually. I'll leave it there. The other thing is game crashes. Enemy manager auto load crashes game on chapter 3 when restarting game, or when resetting game. All right, we'll just leave it the way it is for now. I'll have some more time to think about it. Let me go into menu, start. Actually, let me close it one more time. Oh, fuck. We have to start from the title screen. I have to fix this. We go into, what was it, chapter 5. Close it. Run it again. Alright, so positions are fine here. What we can do, we can make sure that the player's position just never, so we were doing it on dashes originally. You know, it's not even like it's that bad. Or I'm just telling myself that. Shit. Here's the problem with like these right here. 2 dash orbs, and it's like, I guess it's an expression of skill, like being able to, I guess, precisely move up. Maybe that is fine. It makes it's harder than, so chapter 4, I guess what we can say is that chapter 4 is the easier version of having levels that only consist of dash orbs, because you're forced. Oh, you asked me. Sorry, Tunic, if you're still here. You said does the game play well with a keyboard? Sorry, I play Celeste with a controller, because I never really got into speedrunning it seriously. I would say, you know, keyboard is the better form of input. It has like a higher skill floor and higher skill ceiling versus controllers that have like a really like a lower skill floor. And I want to say it has a lower skill ceiling, but also the person who has like the like speedrunning record for this game played the game on controller too. So like I don't know, maybe it is subjective. I'm not sure. Controllers are more fun. Yeah, I would say controllers are more fun because it's like, I don't know, if you've played video games as a kid, I don't know. I didn't start like I did start PC gaming like sort of at a young age. I want to say like maybe 7 is when I started. But yeah, like for example, platforming, I would say usually like most people want to play a platformer with a controller. Like, I mean, Mario games, all Mario games are usually played with a controller. Unless you're using like some sort of emulator. Like, yeah, basically any Nintendo game was usually played with a controller, and a lot of them were platformers or, you know, side-scrolling type games. So I think it's ingrained that like controllers are, they're more fun. Like, you know, you can sit back, relax, you know, sit in front of the living room. Sit on the living room couch and just play a game. But I mean, I guess because I playtest the game a lot, it's just easy. I used to playtest a lot with the controller. Actually, let me try. I haven't played on the controller in a hot minute. I don't even know where my controller is, actually. I found it. Trying to support keyboard. Yeah, that was like one of the biggest challenges. You do want to make, at least for me, I wanted to make it very user friendly. So like, so the thing is, because this game is going to be released for Steam, for PC initially, or like, you know, Windows, Linux, Mac. I think a lot of gamers don't have a controller, especially like if you are not like popular with the this is me playing on a controller, by the way. You're gonna know, like, I used to love playing on a controller. I feel like I'm probably shit at it now. Let's see, but what I wanted to say, I think most people new to controllers, or sorry, new to platforming, don't even have a controller to play with. So I really wanted to make keyboard like really responsive, and what we do with keyboard is that we actually have mouse input allowed for keyboard, which I think most people are better with, because I think more people have played like FPSs and stuff, and like, you know, battle royale. So if you're new to the genre, you might want to actually use WASD versus arrow keys and have dude, actually this is so challenging on a for me at least. What the fuck? I can't do an upright dash. Try this again. Dude, I keep doing a right dash. I don't know if it's my controller. Dude, I swear I'm pressing upright. It's a skill issue here. Yeah, actually, this is. I'd like to see how some controller players play this. I don't know if it's actually. Yeah, I mean, I haven't touched the controller in like, I want to say in like 6 months. Like play testing the game a bunch with a controller. I mean, the inputs, I never changed the input, so it's the same exact thing. So yeah, it could just be that I'm not used to it. So the thing is, yeah, I don't know, because I used to think the game was more, for me at least, it's more difficult. Uh, it was more difficult for me to play on on keyboard, but yeah, I think you just need to get used to it. Yeah, again, I haven't touched this. Your muscle memory builds like pretty quick, like switching directions and stuff. Um, I am a little bit more delayed, I would say. Dashes don't look. They don't look locked to 8 angles with a controller. No, they're not. They are locked. They are locked. And I'm using a D-pad. You can use an analog stick, but yeah, I prefer a D-pad. One of the debug angles looks slightly off. So there is actually one issue with the game at the moment. It's a very small, like it's kind of negligible. But sometimes our position doesn't get reset on some of these orbs, like especially these white ones. The green ones don't reset our dash position, but the white ones do. And there's actually a small bug with it. The lines that you're seeing are not necessarily the player's position. So like, for example, how do I explain this? It's the positions where you enter and exit a state. So like certain objects, like for example, if I dash into this at a weird angle, for example, okay, so if you see me dashing and I'm slightly lower, if I can actually dash into it, you'll see that the line isn't straight. So you'll see, okay, this is not straight. The reason why this is happening is because we're entering the dash state, or we're entering the neutral state from this object here, or the fly state from this object. We started here. The position that you were traveling was straight, but in the next, once you entered the next state, your position got updated to be the center of this node, and that's why it looks like that. So the debugger is slightly, it doesn't technically represent certain things how you would assume they would, I guess, is the best way to say it. We can update the debugger, but like at the same time, it's kind of like a double-edged sword. Like, what do you want to represent more? Do you want to represent the player's position, or do you want to represent where they are in between states? I did it this way because it's like, you know, it just makes sense to update the game for every new state, or like because we plan on recording everything for like analyzation and stuff. I think it's better to do it based on states rather than, you know, like maybe updating it every frame of the game or something. Not that it would be like hard on the CPU, I don't think, but like, yeah, I kind of like it like this. It's minimalistic, I think. Good, like, I don't know, allocation of resources, I don't know. But yeah, I think we'll leave it the way it is. But we went on that tangent, and I think it was a good tangent. 2 hours into stream, we reversed what we did last stream. That's one thing that we did. That's just how it is sometimes. Anti-progress. The thing is, it's not like visually or like, yeah, I guess technically there was no progress made, but like mentally, like this is just gonna happen with your game sometimes, where like you're questioning, like, okay, like what the hell do I do? And you kind of have to just like take a step back and just analyze stuff. Ideally, I should have done this, you know, off stream, but like, I don't know, I stream every day. Like I guess you can see like my process, and you know, it shows that, like, you know, obviously game dev there's never anything perfect in game dev. To assume that your progress is linear would just be naive. But and we still don't even know. I might change things around, but it's actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it's fine, because like in the future, again, we might make mechanics in the game that don't reset the player's position. So what do you mean off stream? Does it even exist? Off stream? I don't know. My whole life, I've definitely streamed a lot of my life. Like, if you've watched my stream, you know, I don't think I'm, you know, actually, I was gonna say I don't think I'm awkward, or like I don't think I'm different off stream, but I actually think I am more awkward, like because I'm not really talking to anyone. I'm talking kind of like to myself. So like, you know, naturally I'm more of an introvert, so like it's easy for me to, like, you know, for example, rubber duck or something. Whereas with like, you know, people and like interactions, I'll be slightly more awkward. Or I think I'm slightly more awkward. Where am I going with this? I don't know. You're schizophrenic? I don't think I'm schizophrenic. Unless I'm, yeah, I'm not schizophrenic. Or if I do have schizophrenia, it's very mild. I feel like I've heard voices in the past, but you know, that could have just been, you know, that could have just been whatever thing I was consuming at the moment.
Hello there.
You need to wake up. It's 2011 again. 2011. I was a freaking baby. Gonna go to bed. All right, Mr. Glick. Peace. Have a good night. Thank you for all the mechanic suggestions. Let's do level design. Let's actually get shit done today. We're only 2 hours, and we didn't do much. We didn't do anything really yesterday, so yeah, we're gonna pick it up. Maybe we'll do 4 level. Like maybe to make up for it, we'll do 4 design levels. We'll design 4 levels today. Level design, heaven theme for chapter 5. I don't know when we're gonna do this. Today is the 24th. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. I might postpone releasing an update because I will be leaving on the 20th. So yeah, from the 20th to, I want to say, I believe it's the 10th, or actually it might be the 12th. From the 20th to the 12th, I'll be with family. November 20th to December 12th, I will be visiting family. So, or I'll be with my family. So, there might be definitely less of me streaming. I'm going to bring my laptop with me, and I'll bring my camera and everything. But it might be very difficult for me to stream, especially later on. Like this week. Oh, you guys can't really see it. Will you visit your son? No, but I'm gonna visit your mom. Oh, no, I'm kidding. I'll be visiting my mom. Boom. All right. Let's do some designs now. So what do we want to do? We have an introduction level. We have the dash orbs or whatever. They're kind of mid at the moment. But honestly, the designs are not terrible. So let's get on with it. Also, we're exiting from the right side here. I think we want to keep pushing it to the... Actually, wait, no. We wanted this to be the first room or the second room. Let me see. I can make the entrance to this on the right, but that would mean we're pushing more rooms to the right rather than the left, and I wanted to make more left rooms. Maybe it'll be fine. So here, let me, which one is better? I think this one's better for an introduction. We might try to make more the thing is with intro rooms, no, we're gonna do, late game rooms first. Because I need more left-leaning rooms. More liberal rooms, yeah. Alright, let's throw everything besides... I'll just update it. Shit. Wait, actually. Okay. Yeah, it's very... It's not much of a tower, but... As long as we keep making more left rooms now, I hope it'll be fine. But I mean, if this is a heavenly chapter, maybe it doesn't really matter. Like, it could be like, you know, Stairway to Heaven. Stairway to Heaven where you are moving upwards, but oh, it'd be cool if the parallax was a staircase, like a spiral staircase that you saw in the background. I don't know. So the theme, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, again, we're not bound to any, like, again, I don't really want to include anything religious in the game. There are going to be, you know, somewhat religious themes, but there's no, like, actual, like, claims to religion, even though I'm sure people will make some connections. All right. So the next room over, maybe we do more dash orbs. We make it more difficult for the player. Or we ignore the dash orbs because we don't know if we're going to change them later on. What are we on, 252? It's not actually religious because it tends to avoid. Yeah. Yeah, originally, like, the thing is, I do like the idea of personally, I do like the stories of, like, Abrahamic religions. Like, I like them. I think they're cool. So, like, showing themes of them, I think, is okay. Or I guess maybe, having maybe some references to them are okay, but, like, you know, I don't want it to be, like, an exact replica. because I'm not trying to, you know, I don't know. I feel like some people might interpret it as like I'm trying to spread some religious agenda, which I don't know, I'm not. What the hell? Why is oh, everything is like flipped here. X. What the hell? What did I do? I wish there was a button to reset, like... Okay, there we go. I wish there was a button to reset the auto tile. Sometimes I can't tell if it's usually this. It's usually supposed to be like this, yeah, top left. But sometimes I can't tell what it's supposed to be because like we don't have corner pieces as references sometimes. Okay. So this is room. Wait, this is 252. Where is 253? We almost messed up the wrong room. All right. 252. We were messing with this for some reason. 253. The entrance is going to be on the right side. Let's update this. Whoops. So yeah, let's do some hella level design today. 4 levels of just intense rooms. Starting from the right side, ending on the left side. Whoops. Hello level design for a heavenly chapter. That's also steampunk themed. So I do like the narrow. I was enjoying making narrow rooms. But what the hell? Why do we have? Where's this one? Oh, we pushed it over here. Okay. The narrow rooms were pretty cool. Also, horizontal, like zigzagging rooms upwards was also a lot of fun. We could also, but I think, you know what? Wait, let me see something. I'm trying to think. What if I made? What room is this? Why is this? Is it because we didn't save? What the hell? Oh, I think we dragged in... Wait a second. 252. Okay, yeah, I think we just dragged in the wrong reference here. It would be really cool if there was like a bridge. And that bridge was a horizontal room. But maybe we should leave it for the finale. Like, you end up over here. And there's other stuff. Yeah. We'll do that eventually. We'll have some horizontal rooms as well. But we still need to finish everything traversing towards the left. We need like at least 10 rooms going towards the left direction. Okay. So we have, what is this? 16 tiles of open space. And I mean, we can do stuff like that where like we cut it open like that and like that's what it looks like. I think that looks pretty cool actually. Sure, I'll leave it like this. Maybe it'll fit in to whatever we're designing. Oh, actually, yeah, I really like that. So here, so it also starts more in the center. We can do like something like that. Here, I'm gonna start it on the grid. So we have it's kind of hard to see the darker lines here. Yeah, I can't see anything. Also, we're not starting exactly. Let me see. Here we go. It's kind of hard to see the primary lines for some reason. At least for me. I don't know why it's... Wish there was a way to like make them a different color or something. Maybe there is. Alright, so something like that. We might want to open it just a bit when going into the next section. It seems like we love to start with a dash orb or a flight orb, so that's what we'll do. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. You know, because I'm trying to think if this is a heavenly chapter. I wonder if like the background or anything is going to change. Like if we're going to make something different here. Like it's still going to be like maybe we would want it to be a mountain of some kind. Like the tiles themselves. Rather than whatever this is, like I don't know, it looks like bricks. A mountain. Oh. Has that ever been done before? I hope it's never been done before. What a coincidence. I mean, there's only... You kind of only climb the mountain at the end of the chapter. I mean, at the end of the game. As a great man once said, when in doubt, copy Celeste. Do we have any dash orbs here? No, we do not. So I said I wasn't going to use dash orbs. I think we're going to full send it with the dash orbs, though. I don't care anymore. I think it'll be fine. Let's see. I don't know what our distance is. The distance that we achieve from dash orbs from springs. Might run it real quick. Can you do this? Oh, what is this? Is it this? What exactly are you asking? Are you talking about the background? If you're talking about the background, that would be pretty cool. It wouldn't work for the game at least it wouldn't work in this chapter because we are only traversing upwards for the most part. But if there was a different it would have to be a completely different chapter. It looks pretty cool though. Could have a horizontal cylinder thing. I do like the, like, I love the particles that they have. Like, I would love to have this amount of detail in the background. Actually, maybe not, because, like, it wouldn't be this bright, at least. Like, the contrasting colors, they somehow got, like, their contrast working really well, but for me, it might be a little different. I'll have to see. Alright, let's... I keep running, we have to update our main scene. Wait, this is not the right chapter. Or not the right room. Here we go. I mean, yeah, it's not bad. It's very simple. We'll see what we can design here. I do want it to be more challenging, so we're gonna explore like really difficult. Also, I want to see. Wait, before we do anything, I want to see what distances we're getting from the spring, so I can include it. So we're like directly. It's a little weird actually. Let me see. It's not exactly the... Alright, what even is that line right there? I guess we can try just drawing it. The thing is, we don't do anything via the spring. We do it all through the player. The player's distance here, let's see. Also, I'm not even sure if we calculate... let's just look at the player real quick. On activate node on spring. On enter bounce. Spring velocity times 2. What's spring velocity? And then max jump velocity. It's very weird how we did it. It's equal to our max jump velocity. So just do this. What's our max jump? Max jump on the Y, and spring velocity on the X times 2. So max jump I know is, I actually don't know. Max jump height is tile size, so 3 times plus 0.35, like there's a little leniency there. So 3 tiles plus our spring jump height, which is 5. So vector 2 on the circle that we want to draw here. Let's go on our spring, and we're going to just duplicate this circle, and we're going to call this spring. It really depends on, you know, how it's rotated. We don't really calculate this. So we'd have to do it based on its rotation. But for now, let's just try. We'll just draw it in all directions just so we can get it going. So we'll call this line. And I'll make it super faint as well. What do I want to do? Or I guess we could just draw... No, we do want the lines there. What is this? just gonna make it a new variable for now. Bounce direction is equal to vector 2, 0. So that was 3 tiles on the X or on the Y. No, I think it was 5 on the Y on the X and 3 on the Y. Times 8. And this is it? I don't think it's it's not normalized, right? It's just those are the values we give it. Yeah, motion.y and then motion.x. So yeah, this is the distance that we should get. Bounce direction. Should I just make a, like... We don't really have anything... We've never made something unique like this, because the spring is unique. So we'll say var spring lines is equal to false by default. And I'll just say if spring lines. Eventually, I'm gonna figure out a better way to like draw all this stuff, because like ideally you'd also want to give this to the player so they can see it. But like it is an overwhelming amount of information if like all of this stuff is included. So we'll have to see. But spring lines, we'll say draw line. From center to bounce direction. And what we might do instead, is multiply it by all directions. Like if we want this all encompassing, unless we made another script where we grab the parent and say, oh, what's the rotation? Like ideally that's what we'd want to do, but because I'm kind of lazy right now, I just want to see it in the works. We're just gonna say draw a line bounce direction of all directions, which we already have diagonal directions of. So we can say for direction in bounce directions for diagonal direction in bounce in diagonal directions. Say draw a line of center bounce direction times. Do we just multiply it by our diagonal direction? I'm assuming that'll give us what we want, but I'm not sure. And we're gonna call this bounce. Technically, this is the. Well, I'll keep it called. We'll see what happens. Technically, we would just want to say this dot length and just say bounce distance. Oh, but it's different for like if it's a vertical bounce, it's a little different. So I'll just leave it the way it is. What's going on here? Type we're assigned to. This is not the right way to go about it, but I just want to see. So we'll go into our spring, and then in this line, we're going to say draw, where is it? Spring lines. We have something going on there. The distance that we're getting is far more than what we want. Times 8. It's not times 8. Is it times 8? Yeah, it is times 8. Why, what is wrong here? We said color, and then we do want it to be set to 2 on the spring. But it's a little less than this line here. Why, do we need to normalize it? Without length, without normalized? Do we normalize it with the original? Yeah, we do, okay. Alright, so, yeah, this is the correct distance that we get on the diagonals. It actually doesn't represent it correctly here, because on the verticals we actually are, I think we're achieving this distance. We can look at it. Let me see. Set this to 0. Oh no, we're actually getting something slightly shorter. Am I calculating this correctly? Or our verticals might be actually... What is our max spring distance? Spring jump height is actually 5, that's why. The spring jump height is 5 tiles. Which I guess is lower than the distance that we made with this, which makes sense actually. They're slightly different. But those are the values that we decided to stick with, so I'm not going to change it. Oh, and the distance is not okay, wait. The direction, I wonder if we want to make it push the player more. Like, you see right here, if you look at the orange line, the bright orange line versus the faint orange line, it's not exactly diagonally pushing the player. And that's because the distance that we achieve on the x-axis is a little different from the distance we get from the y. But we do this for everything though, for like the bounces on the eyeball enemies as well, and this is what it looks like. So it makes the design a little weird, a little awkward. But I mean, we've kept it like this all this time, and it's never been a problem. But now that we're trying to be a little bit more meticulous with our designs, it feels a little, like it makes me wonder, like, why did I choose that value? And it was, I don't know why I did. I don't know why I didn't just make it the same as just a diagonal bounce. We can try it. Like, we can literally just throw this into the... Here, let me back everything up. We've been, like, trying so many things, and I've never actually... new levels, or new level, and went back to original dash orb mechanic. So we can try it out. It's very easy, I would say. Like, all we have to do is say the spring jump height is the distance that we want to achieve is just here, let's go into spring bounce. We would have to change this for everything though, like especially like the enemies, and it could significantly change a lot of things. But let's try it out. So right now on the y-axis, we're saying so for spring bounces, we're saying motion.y times equals our max jump velocity, and then our motion.x is equal to our spring jump velocity on the x-axis times 2. It's like very, I don't know why I decided to do it this way. I don't know. I thought, like, originally I was like, oh, this just like feels good, which I mean, I wouldn't say that's a bad approach, but like when you want to create consistency in the game, then it can be, I don't know, it can be weird. And maybe like players wouldn't really recognize this as an issue. I was even thinking of introducing another spring in the game that was a little bit more consistent, where it only shot you in one direction, rather than like a normalized, you know, like, or a direction in like in two directions, or both in the X and Y. It would just shoot you in like the X. But let me see. So instead of saying motion, we'd basically just set motion to, let's try, I feel like we'd want it to be both, or like max jump velocity and then spring jump velocity, and then normalize this value. But these are two different, the thing is, like, we'd want them, here, let's try it out. We'll say spring velocity and here, let me just duplicate this. I'll comment this out and I'll just say set it to the spring velocity. Max jump velocity, is that, I don't know if that's negative. Max jump velocity, max jump height, where are we setting this? It's equal to negative square. Okay, so it is negative. All right, so it should work. On the x-axis, we'd want it to be negative though. If we're on the, oh no, if we're on the, we were messing with the left, right? So yeah, this would be negative and negative. All right, this is the only place where we're updating it, so. So that's what it could potentially look like, and then obviously now it's more consistent than what it was before, but that means everything would change now. So here, let's try it out actually. Maybe it won't make that much of a difference in the game, but you see how we have like weird, like for vector 2 dot down, we check if the player is actually dashing, and then there's like there's a difference, and we're saying bounce direction is equal to no dot bounce, and then the spring velocity dot. So okay, this is the problem currently, is that you're gaining way more distance on vector 2 dot right and left. If we do it this way, we'd want to normalize this value. We just say, like, you know, 1 1 vector 2 dot left, or basically motion, let's try it out. Motion is equal to vector 2 0, vector 2 on the right side, it's going to be 1 negative 1 times our max jump dot normalized times max jump velocity. Negative this value if we want to because we already have this. Actually, then we would set it to, I guess we could keep it like this and then just say this is actually what is math? Yeah, I'll leave it like that. So I'll comment all of this out. Negative 1 negative 1. This is negative 1 negative 1. Which would bounce you. I think it might be slowing the brain. This might not work. Or like I think I have my negative values mixed up. What the hell? We don't have it mixed up, but these values are not correct. Times max. Oh, sorry, max. We want spring velocity. Goddamn. It's so underwhelming now. That's the only thing. Kind of don't like it. I mean, maybe it's fine. But like if we compare it to the spring here, technically it's the same. It's just that there's friction on the player on this axis, so it's like You know, it's kind of like when I used to have the wall dash. or the wall bounce state. Almost like that. Originally, we multiplied this by 2 for like a lot of stuff, like on the x-axis. So if we multiply this by 2, we say spring velocity on the line that we're drawing here. So let's say instead of saying 5.3, we just say, is it 5 that we said? I guess it would be. I mean, yeah, we can just say 5 times 8 at this point. Holy. No, that's not what we want. I'm exploring a lot. Exploring a lot today. We're kind of just like, oh, let's just mess with all of these values, change everything. Why not? You can always go back. What I mean is like, everything was already set in stone, and like I was happy with. I don't know why. Like, I guess you work on your game like. I don't know about you guys, but like. What am I trying to say here? Like these realizations I'm coming to with like the game not being as consistent. Like it was like speedrunning seemed to be I think no matter what, the game will be consistent, or because like no one's actually looking at like how the game is made. Whatever rules I set in place, those are the rules. Like no one's gonna question them really. Like if a player plays the game and they see it like, oh, the spring, no one's gonna be like, oh, why are the springs, not exact, like not an exact 8 direction, not an increment of 45 degrees. Like I don't think anyone's gonna say that. And the designs have worked so far with it not being 45 degrees, but and me trying to change it right now feels so weird. Like this looks awkward to me. And the other reason why this looks weird is because our dash, we also have 0.35 set into the margin of error. That's why it's looking like this. That's why it's weird. Spring velocity, let me see. Bar spring max jump height is set to 0.35. In fact, I think I should stop doing this. I mean, it's messing with the. Here, let me let me comment this out too. The margin of error shouldn't be considered. Like we could set it to this, but it messes with like certain aspects of the game. For example, because we have this 0.35 being added, like it was meant for like, oh, if you hit a spring, you should be able to reach a tile above, or like reach a tile that's also 5 above. What am I saying? Like, if you, let's say there's a spring right here, and then there's a platform that's exactly 5 tiles, you should still be able to hit this exact point. But what we should do instead is like if that ever happens, you just make a 4 like instead of doing 5 tiles and just giving the player a little bit of leeway, you should just do 4 tiles of distance required for the player to reach this, or just give it 4 tiles but also push the spring slightly closer or further away, and that's how you like solve for that issue. So I think we're gonna start to get rid of this. I think maybe it's fine with like the max jump height and minimum jump height, but for certain things like this spring, since it's an interactable object, maybe that's the only thing that we wouldn't adjust for. So now it should be consistent with the... Oh, it's still not. I wonder if our position is being reset properly. It seems almost... Tile size is set to 5 times 8. That's 40. And we're saying flow to 5 times 8 here as well. And on the spring, oh, I think we're multiplying it on the spring, actually. That's why it's weird. Yeah, we set it to multiply by 1.5. So if I got rid of this, let's look at this again. So dot normalized, we'll get the exact value, like that exact line, but it's very underwhelming, I believe. Yeah, it's very underwhelming, and also, because we have friction on the player on the bounce state, I believe, that's why it's also messing with us. Let me see. On the bounce state, yeah, we have this running friction. Let me see what happens if we just remove it for now. Whoa. Okay. What the frick? There's input on the player. Oh my god. Why is it doing that? We set our velocity to some value. In the bounce state. We have movement on the player, and we have gravity being applied as well. Comment on movement for a second. Why is it still inconsistent? Because we have gravity on the player as well. That's the other problem. So, yeah, the issue with the spring is that there's so many outside, like, there's so many factors that we have that are, like, still in the player. And if we don't remove it, then obviously that's going to happen. We can create a... So wait, let me see the line there. The line, wait, the line is still inconsistent. What the hell? There's so much freedom. I think I'm gonna leave it the way it was. Oh wait, what the hell? Why do we do this? It doesn't matter. I don't know why I had two of them, but motion was getting reset either way. Motion.y. There is one thing that we did just change, and that was that our max distance now on the y, like we had this 0.35 added. I might bring that back if we're just gonna leave it the way it was. I'm not sure if it's gonna affect anything in the game. Motion.y is equal to our max jump velocity. Get rid of this. And this spring velocity times 2. Here, let's see what that looks like with the. Oh, we still have friction on there. So the springs are slightly weaker now, or you know, by 0.35, and it's I think I'll leave it the way it is. You know what I might do? Yeah, I think it's fine the way it is. If I ever make like a part 2 to this game, it'll just be a complete, like, there'll be definitely some major changes. Or not major, like they're kind of like insignificant in the grand scheme of things, but like obviously the designs of everything would be completely different. Cause like we can't, stuff like this, like there's like this weird window right here between anything with a spring. It's very weird, and I guess that's what can be used in speedrunning for people. Like the margin of error that you have in this little area here allows for like people like maximizing their runs or like min-maxing their runs, which is kind of cool, I would say. Cause yeah, it's not perfect, right? So also, I think you can actually just dash up here. The distance that you do achieve though on the, so there is one thing that's consistent in this though, is that your distance achieved on the x-axis is pretty good. So you're always gonna hit, you know, you're hitting. Here, let's actually look at those values real quick. I'm not sure what that value is. Let me see. I assume it's, wait, it might be 80, but I might be wrong about that. What is that value there? What are we drawing? Is this the point that we're reaching, or this one? Because it's actually almost perfect. If you're on the bound state, our max jump spring velocity, which is 5 tiles times 2, is 10. But then we're still bound by the distance that reduces the player's velocity on the y. It's kind of weird. I think we're gonna leave it the way it is. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, the distance that you achieve is like right here, right? Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles, which is the same distance on the x-axis, and then on the y-axis you're going up 1, 2, 3 tiles, or only 3 tiles. Wait, I thought it was our max jump velocity, which was oh, it is 3 tiles. Yeah. Okay. It is okay. So it is consistent. It's just a weird value. Wait, we hit this one, right? Up to this point. So yeah, I would like for our line to be drawn here on the circle. So that bounce direction is vector 2. of what was it? It was 5 on the x and 3 on the y dot length. Boom, boom, boom. And then there's also technically some friction running there too. Oh, and why is it? I don't know. I guess because gravity is being applied that we can't really draw it. Like, figuring out those values is kind of annoying. I could keep trying to lower it, so like you can try to guesstimate what that value is. And maybe it's a like, okay, 3. We tried 3. What about 1.5? Nothing seemed to change. It didn't change because we're grabbing the length. I'm dumb. The diagonal directions would have to update because we're just grabbing the length of this, which is 3. That is the length that we're achieving here. But the, for example, here, let's just try drawing it for like vector 2 dot left. It would be bounce direction times vector 2 of it would still be, it'd be like 5, and then let's try 3 again. 5 and 3. I think it might be less than 3, but I don't know what math is. Oh, okay, wait. Let's do -5. Why did it seemed like it was correct on the 3 though? But I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be -3. It's because it's, I guess because it's rotated. The object itself is rotated that it like updates it. Weird. Oh, but it is supposed to be negative. Wait, let me see. Up there. Yeah. Let's make it -3. What the fuck? It's if we want this to look, we're only drawing it for that left one, which is rotated, so it'd be, yeah, it'd look like that. And it's still wrong. Okay, so what am I doing wrong here? Let's try, the distance is still 5 on the x. Or no, actually, the distance that we get on the x is the distance on the y is 3, and the distance on the x is 2 times our max jump velocity, which is what, 5 times 3? But there's also gravity in here, so like that's why it's going to look weird. But this is like the generic value, I think. No, it's not. What the fuck? I think we have to switch it because it's rotated, so we're assuming it's based on so it's 5 times 3 here, or sorry, it was supposed to be 5 times 2. Whoops. Maybe that's what was missing. Here, let's try that again. We could, figure out the math, but we're gonna be putting this into a loop pretty soon, so I'm kind of just throwing in the random values until we get it. Let's see. Okay, so it's not that, but I think, yeah, I think we messed up here. This is supposed to be 5 times 2. I don't know which one is supposed to be negative. 5 times 2. I'm gonna try just -3 here. If not, it's these two values are switched. The negative and positive. Okay. And it's still wrong though. We actually undershot it. The distance we get on the y-axis is our maximum jump height, which our maximum jump height is... Do we have to multiply this by 8? Does it make a difference multiplying it by 8? Because it's normalized anyway, so it's like... It's just common... Is it because I'm grabbing this bounce direction distance? It might be. Oh, but now we don't see anything. Or we do, but it's like not enough. But we can multiply here. Because this is supposed to be times 8. I think I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, we're overshooting it, or we're underestimating it. Why? Our distance is -5 times 2. Max jump height. Spring jump height is tile size times 8, so I mean times 5. Napstar 7, thank you for the follow. And then our max jump height is 3, and then there is this plus 0.35. But I don't think that should be making a difference, right? We can try it. Plus 0.35. Or it shouldn't make a huge difference. Times, I guess if you're multiplying it by 8, maybe that's what's messing with it. No, it's still, something's wrong. What the frick? On the y-axis. Spring jump height. Times 2. -5 times 2. And then... It's this 3 plus 0.35 that it's wrong. That's wrong. I don't know why. Like, let me try putting 5 there. I don't see why it would be 5, but... So yeah, even that's like slightly lower. I mean, it's good enough, I guess. Look, you don't even want those lines there if that's going to be the case, though. We just use a circle to show the distance that you achieve, like, I guess on the x-axis. And then what does it look like here? Like, even here, it's kind of wrong. You guys are going 4th page? We'll get rid of it for now. Might need to share some art in Discord. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, send it over. I'll check it out. Art for music or art, pixel art? I was I was up to about 2 working on... Oh, nice. done for the day. I'll see you, Tomer. Peace. Mm. All right. Boom, 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 boom. As long as we're leaving it on an exact node, I think it's fine. It's just, yeah, the weird thing is that I think we're prioritizing one, like the jump height is consistent. So like it's consistent with like the duration of the player is consistent with like a regular jump, which is good. It's just that the distances are weird. But I think we are hitting this point, which is it's kind of good. Like that is as good as it can be. So I'm not going to complain. What does that mean? That means dashing. Okay, one, we need to make sure that our circle is updating here, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3. What's the hypotenuse? What's the distance of that? Hypotenuse calculator. What did I say was? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 and 3. 6.4. Oh, you know, I just realized I could have just done this. Wait, but that's not the value. 5 and 3. Am I doing something wrong? 5.83, but why is it saying 6.4? Five and 3 is 5.83 units, 46 pixels. What the fuck? Oh, I put 3. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, 5.83. So on the circle that we're drawing here, it's gonna. I want to see what it looks like on the springs. Let's get rid of this line that we had. The circle. So 5.83. It's kind of a weird value, but like it makes sense in certain areas, and then it doesn't make sense in others. Let's try this again. Goddamn, so much for level design and like anything. We're just like I think we're caught in this loop of like wanting to make decent mechanics. So it's actually slightly more, but yeah, I think it's fine. And actually, the reason why it might be more is because we're switching into the fault. Like, we might just be recording our lines incorrectly somewhere. All right. Let's do this. All right, so what's next? Let's I guess continue with level design. We got cut up just a bit. I low-key want to see, maybe we need to start pushing things one more tile to the left, or we give the player like a window of opportunity. So like if the distance that you achieve is here, you have a full dash distance from this point, so it would be like basically right here instead, if this is how we want to design things. And then from here, I mean, you hit this orb, then everything is like pushed up this way, so the distance you achieve is here. We can still push it up to this point, right? So that was it's 2 tiles from the center, so like that. And then so you have a dash, and then you can do something like that. Yeah, how's it going, Lloyd? We didn't do much game deving today. It's kind of like a lot of like just, I guess, analyzing what the game plays like, which I guess you just need one of those. You sometimes need that in your gameplay or in your game dev, is kind of just taking a step back and looking at what works and what doesn't, or if there are any flaws in your game. And part of me, yeah, like, I mean, the thing is, the game feels good in my opinion. It's just that it doesn't have the same consistency as what I was initially hoping for, but I think that might be okay. $14.90 with a 5x3. What's a 5x3? So is that going to be your second character? Five engravings maxed. Ah, I see. Nice. Is it like the best? I know, cause like you want the best. Cause it's not difficult, right, to get 5 engravings maxed out. It's like getting the meta engravings maxed out, right? The absolute best you can get for engravings is 5 times 3 plus 2, meaning engraving that is only level 2, but your normal is 5x3. I see. Does it change when you get, like, because I don't remember how it works, but like I know like rings and stuff are what manipulate your engravings, and after, well, once you hit a certain level, is it, I would assume at like, because like at 15, once you hit 1500 or whatever is the next set of armor and engravings, does that, or the next set of armor and rings, will you have to redo it, or is that set in stone officially, like you'll never have to mess with your engravings again? I don't remember how it works, but I remember like, I want to say I remember having like decent engravings and then like just having to redo them after I beat, after I reached a certain point. but I might be wrong. I don't remember really. All right, so we do 2 dashes and then boom. Okay, honestly, that's not too bad. And I wonder what people will like more, the like sharp or like the stiffness of like super. I think having a combination of both might be really good. So I accidentally duplicated an area there. So you know what? Maybe it's good that we're exploring both in like these designs, and not sticking to one, because like who knows? Maybe further down the line, one would be better than the other. So the distance that we get from here, 1, 2. What the hell? What's the distance we usually get? 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1. So you can get up to here basically with some gravity. Oops. Let's try that again. Boom, 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 boom. All right, that's pretty good. And then we do some more magic. I feel like people are gonna automatically want to do a horizontal. What we can do is force them to have to do a... Sorry, force them to do a horizontal. You can push this more this way and then block it off with spikes. I might throw this down just a bit. Let's see. So you hit another spring, or, you know, we haven't flown in a bit. Boom, 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 boom. Actually, it's kind of difficult. Left, then up, then either a spring again, and then another flight orb. I think is good. Not Celtic. Thank you for the follow. How did you get a picture of you? How did I get a picture of you? Where is your picture? with my favorite helmet and everything. What are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about... Oh. As you can see, I'm also an NPC. Because I couldn't put two and two together. Just NPC things, I guess. Have you recently adjusted the volume? Yeah, is it too loud? I use a, is that better? Yeah, I use a, what's it called? An audio, what are they called? Audio interface? I use an audio interface, and like when I mute myself, I just turn the dial all the way to the left, and then I don't have myself at 100%, so when I turn my volume back on, it's kind of random, like what my new volume would be. I wish there was a mute button, but there isn't. I do have a mute switch on my mic. But it's being blocked by the arm, so like I have to like take the mic out. You can mute the mic in OBS. I set a short. Oh, that's not a bad idea either. I think I had that at some point. The thing is, like, sometimes I'm nervous that I don't mute myself. Like, I don't like hardware is the best form of muting because like you never know with software, or like like I don't know, it's slightly inconsistent. It's not like I mean you can basically like I don't know. There have been times where like for example, I rated someone and I forget I'm still streaming, or like I might just forget that I mute. Whereas with like a button, I know exactly. At least with the audio interface, I know exactly. Oh, it's like right there. I can see that it's gonna. If there's any input coming from my mic. This room's pretty good already. It's starting to get better. And yeah, we didn't update the distances of anything either. So it's cool that it's still pretty consistent. Diagonals into an up dash into into a spring. You can do that. You can do anything. into a spring, into a dash orb. Oh, actually, wait. The distance we're getting is like right here, so it's very close already. But we can make, I don't know, we could do 2 springs. And then from there, a dash orb, right? I always forget. 1, 2, 3, 1. All right. Pretty decent. We don't need this. What the hell? This is not necessary. Or we could do this if we really wanted to. Or an upwards dash. And then force them to do... do something like that. Something is kind of weird about that area right there. But it's not too bad. Alright. Let's do more. What room is this? 253. do 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 do. Mm-hmm. All right. So, just yeah, another generic. I want to say generic room. We've kind of been repeating some, like, it's the same thing for a little while in terms of like showcasing mechanics, because I do want the player to get better at dashing. This will be forgot. This will be chapter 5 actually. If it's the heaven chapter, I guess we will be making it chapter 5. And if that's the case, it has to be hard. It has to be difficult. So yeah, we're gonna be making difficult rooms here. Let's keep going at it. Let's see what we can do. Something challenging. This one was, I guess it's slightly challenging. Let me try it again. I don't know. Was it difficult? Versus any of the other rooms. I guess it is challenging. Like, the only thing that's challenging about it is that you have to like stack your dash. Like, it's hard to reach some of these areas. And we can be a little bit more punishing with it too. So like, for example, right here, if you miss it, you should die right away. Otherwise, you're like, honestly, I think it ends your suffering. Because once you mess up, you should just die. Instead of like trying to catch yourself again and then inevitably die again. It's better to just do it all in one motion. So let me see, like, boom, boom. Something like this. How goes it? How's it going, Grumble? Oh shit. Lately I've been having this mid-game crisis lately. With some of the mechanics in my game. So I've just been like, for the past, since last stream, I was like changing some stuff around, and then eventually I just went back to what I originally had. Always feel like I'm having a mid-game crisis. I think that's what makes like level design, like, I don't know, it gets the juices flowing with like what makes good game design in general is like having these midlife or mid-game crises. I don't know. So I think it is healthy to have for your game, for sure. Because like I remember like thinking like, you know, Red Cabin, like I remember he was going through like a small rough patch, and it's like you, I think from like looking at him, like or like from an outside perspective, it's like, oh, he'll figure it out, you know. But then obviously from your own perspective, you're like, oh, is this ever gonna like, am I ever going to fix this problem? And I mean, usually from experience, it seems like the answer to that question is always yes. You are going to find the solution, but yeah, you're going to be going through these like weird rough patches, and it's because it's like something new, or you know, you're getting better at, like, as you're developing your game, you're figuring out like certain elements of the game that I don't know, can be improved on, or like you've established something that you like and now you want to apply it to the entire game. It can be difficult because then you're obviously increasing the scope of your game. You're making it harder for yourself. But you are making a better game at the end of the day, I think. Literally did that with the teleport. How'd the teleport go, by the way? Have you been... I haven't been seeing your stream. But I hope they've been going well. Oh. 11 or... Oh, you... So you've been doing morning streams? You're back to the morning streams? And couldn't stream yesterday, I see. All over the place, it depends on work stuff, I see. Gotcha. I've been all over the place too, but it has nothing to do with work. It just has to do with, I don't know, my weird sleep schedule, my weird habits. I do want to do morning. I miss the morning streams. Lazy. My grandma said something kind of real, somewhat like something funny to me recently. It's a little too real. She was like, oh, you're, like, I woke up, yeah, like I woke up and she said the same thing. She was like, oh, you're lazy. And I was like, Grandma, I'm working like all the time. Like I feel like I work harder than most people with their, like, if all you're working is your 9 to 5, I feel like I work more than that. And then she was like, well, are you getting money? And I was like, oh shit. And she was like, if you're not getting money, are you really working? I was like, oh fuck. I was like, oh damn. She's kind of got me there. Grandma's hard. Yeah, she did not hold back there. The money is coming, yeah. Hopefully. I mean, I tell her that all the time, so she also, I think, when you say that for like a year straight, she probably doesn't believe it. I don't blame her, but I also don't think she knows what I'm doing exactly, so it's not her fault. Money's coming. Make game hard. I mean, I have confidence in the... Yeah, I don't know. One, I'm too deep. I'm too deep into game development to like quit right now, like to like just drop everything and get a job. I think if this doesn't work, like a year after development or a year after release, and like there's really like it's just not looking good, I feel like that's when I would get a job. But I don't know. Again, all I need is this for this to be self-sustainable, and I'm cool with making quote-unquote pennies. For myself, at least. I think if like I had people to care for, which like the thing is I don't, so it's I feel like I wouldn't, if I'm like really which I am like passionate about this, I don't think I'd put myself in a position where I would need to take care of someone, or you know, like I mean, there are things that are outside of your control, like for example, I don't know, but the thing is, like, everyone is, I don't know, at least with my family, I feel like everyone takes care of themselves and also is in a position where, like, if something bad were to happen, they would just, or, you know, something unfortunate were to happen, they would be able to handle themselves, or, like, wouldn't even want me to take care of them, for example. Like, my mother, for instance, I feel like if something were to happen to her, Knock on wood, or like even just anyone. Like there's like there's like a hierarchy of like who's next to take to hold the mantle of like responsibility, and I feel like that's never been put on me. Maybe I feel like maybe you assume those roles, and I feel like people are more eager to assume those roles before me. I wouldn't mind though. It's just I don't see it being me, if that makes sense. The teleport turned out good, basically. It ended up simpler and easier to use than its original, but it was basically the same. How does it work? Is it like, does it keep the momentum of the player? Or like if you dash through, like for instance in my game, if you dash through a portal, your dash gets reset. And the distance that you achieve is also reset. Like it's really far distance. I originally when I first did it, it was like, like if you were to dash through a portal, it would reset. Like pretend these are two portals. If you were halfway through a dash, or like let's say you just started your dash right here, the dash would finish over here. And if you were like like halfway through your dash, then this would only come out like this much. That's what I originally did, but now it's like any dash distance you get, like if you're in between a middle of a dash or halfway through, the distance that you achieve is still the same at the end. That was my approach. I don't know, because I kind of like that sort of thing in my game. But yeah, everyone's approach is different. But yeah, with the whole family, like, I don't know. I don't know, I'm vibing with this whole game dev thing anyway, so I like it's my top priority, I would say. Currently, I believe it somewhat slows your momentum, but I'll probably remove that and just keep it. Slows the literally momentum, or like the literal momentum in the game, or the momentum of the player. Because I had the same issue, and what I did for that was I allowed the thing that makes it easier for my game is that because there's only one type of input, like the dash, it's only dash and jump and movement. For me, for example, you have the window of opportunity is very low, almost unrecognizable. But you can dash out of these things early. Like for the portals in my game, there's a 50 millisecond delay, or a 50 millisecond timer. Sorry, not 50 millisecond, 500 millisecond timer that only spits you out after 500 milliseconds. But if you know where you're going, you don't have to wait. You just press dash again and you'll dash out right away. And I do that with a lot of the mechanics in the game. So it doesn't ruin the momentum. But yeah, I don't really have momentum. Like we do have some momentum, but it's rarely used. Momentum of the player gets slowed. I have a max speed though, so the momentum doesn't matter too much. I see. Okay, so literal momentum. I see. Yeah, I also have a max speed. But yeah, usually momentum of the player, or like speed. I don't really use. It's usually just velocity. There's no actual momentum. Like for example, the only time I used momentum was for when I had the spinning orbs in the game, but that hasn't been in the game in a hot minute. That was the only thing that I actually used momentum. Or actually used a like momentum variable. Okay. What is this room gonna look like? We want it to be challenging. Right now it's actually super easy. Although, maybe I will make it. Maybe I'll make this an easier room and just plug it in earlier in the chapter. Let's see. Dash up, 3 dashes, 3 springs, hit this one. Fly up, dash orb, 3 springs again, and then, yeah, fly up again. We might, yeah, I'm just gonna throw this earlier. Yeah, it's not a bad design, it's just not difficult. Difficulty is subjective. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult in comparison to, it's easy in comparison to the... It's easy compared to the rooms that we've made earlier, so I might as well just throw it in one of the earlier rooms, like before it. Honestly, I'm trying to think where would it even go. Probably like probably somewhere around here, or these rooms are pretty. Actually, right here seems like a good spot to throw it in because I don't know. We'll see. All right. Let me see here. I'm gonna try something. Bum, bum, bum. Here, let me throw our player up a bit. You know what? Maybe I will leave it here. Obviously we need to bring this down a bit. Or just raise. Oh yeah, we'll bring it down. 1, 2. You know what I'm thinking? We do 3, raise it to there. Then the next one we do 2 and then 1. not that creative, but it's good enough. Always have to use a dash orb as a reference. Right, so here, 1, 2, 3, 1, and then the distance is here. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 1. Right there. And then same with this one. We're able to achieve the 1, 2, 3, 1. So you want it there. We don't need this this dash orb because we also need to push this a little bit more to the right. Oh shit, we don't need that dash orb there either. There's another issue with this. You don't have that much time to see where the next where this flight orb is, so we might need to make it a horizontal dash. So like that. We can make it so that there's a dash orb there though, so we don't have to mess with fixing these positions. Oh wait, but then all of this needs to be updated too, so this would have to be you could technically dash, and if you dash up here, you actually can reach the left, and so we might not need this dash orb, but here it is. Yeah, I think that's better. Boom, boom. was asking myself how they measured everything so good in platformers like Celeste. I'm not sure how they measured things in Celeste, actually. I saw someone else developing a platform. Another developer I know, Saltoons. Usually, what he does, it's a little easier. Well, it's a little different for him because his game has one character, and they basically just draw it from the player to see the jump distances. But because I have so many different mechanics in the game, it's easier for me to see it via, like measuring it this way. So for instance, the green line that you're seeing here is just the ability to dash within the circle will get you to this dash orb, and then once you exit from here, this pink line shows you the distance that you achieve from entering the flight state. It's actually a little bit more. It's actually 2 tiles more, but the reason why I bring it down here is because sometimes a lot of things need to be aligned with this white line here rather than 2 lines above. So it doesn't perfectly match the measurement of like the player states or like the distances, but it helps me with designing the levels. So yeah, like for example, usually I put platforms two tiles below this line, even though our max distance is up to here, I think. But you want to give the player some margin of error, usually. Or allow for some margin of error, I mean. Thank you for the follow, Trafex. And Busta Keaton. Welcome. I'm gonna do a diagonal dash this way. The issue with this, though, doing it this way, is that we're gonna have so much extra distance on the dash. We could also just reach. Do that instead. Where's the music? Oh, we don't need a dash orb here. Player isn't punished for like I wanted it to be that you can't do a diagonal. There's no way unless we do something like this. I wonder if we're gonna die from this. There we go. I think another thing we can do to start making these rooms way more challenging is just make it like you force the player to do the exact directional dash. So for instance, like this, like you have to dash early, otherwise you might hit the ceiling here. Actually, you might die here. We'll see. You can dash early, so it's yeah. The next set of rooms that we're gonna design is forcing the player to dash in an exact position. Early or late. Oh wait. Ooh. Might be too difficult. Let me see. We got it the first time, and now I'm. Might make it like that. As long as you can still, like, we can still technically make you die here. Actually, no, let's see. As long as you can die from just not pressing anything, that's a good. That's good enough for me. No, you can't. What can we do there then? Let's try this again. So you can do diagonal dashes to avoid them as well, like upright dashes, if you want to dash early, which is fine. Like, technically you should be allowed to do that. It's allowed in the first one, and then the second one you have to do a horizontal dash, which is difficult because you have to dash early. It's not like your typical. Yeah. We could make it so that it's not nearly as punishing. Like you can. I don't know, actually. I think what we would need to do, actually, if we want to keep this, is make a room before that showcases dashing early. or the ability to dash early, and I don't know how to. We can sort of teach it. It's gonna be hard to teach with no tutorial, obviously. Unless we just have one room that showcases you dashing early. Which I think would be actually a good idea. Oh my god. See, I can't do it. I'm trash. Or like, I'm just not quick enough. The thing is, so if we remove this one and keep this here, you're basically not punished. You're not punished here, but you have to like let gravity pull you down just a bit if you're late, and if you just barely miss it, you kind of have to be patient. It'll promote being patient versus speed running it. But if you keep doing I feel like you can easily get caught in between the two. Like right there, and like you're gonna have to do that. Which is a challenge of its own. It's not bad, I don't think. It does make the game more challenging than the current rooms. I still think this chapter is much easier than all the other chapters. And making it... forcing the player to be like pixel perfect does help a lot. So yeah, a lot of rooms can be like this now. We can start doing stuff like this where it's like super, super narrow. And like claustrophobic. Because it's been very, very open lately. So if we want to keep it like this, we'd have to start introducing it earlier on, or just we'll probably make a couple of rooms before this to showcase the designs being a little bit more challenging here. For instance, like, wait, how the hell are we gonna do this? The spikes are gonna be different, so yeah, technically we can do that. What the hell? Yeah, okay, we have to also update one of our scripts for resetting the player's position. We shouldn't have died there. I don't think. What we can do in the meantime is just push those spikes one tile up, similar to the one that we just did right there. Oh my god. Eight gun dev. Nice third. How's it going? So yeah, we can... Could just do this. And there we go. Problem solved. Same with, how many is this? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mm-hmm. 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 I have an idea for a collectible as well. Did I say? Okay, yeah. This is gonna still be chapter 5. Actually, it's just gonna be you know, golden themed. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Don't forget to cleanse your unholy hands. Whoops. I'm thinking of putting a, Is it cold in your house? Yeah. What the hell? Where is it? Yeah, it's been pretty chilly. I also leave my window open I prefer the cold, but yeah, obviously, like, I think technically, I remember I was reading the study where like people work less efficiently when it's cold. But I still prefer the cold. Alright, like, I prefer it to be cold versus hot, is what I mean. Obviously, you want, like, ideally just, like, the perfect temperature or whatever, but room temperature, but, you know, what doesn't make sense, though, is we're in heaven, and there are fireboxes blocking collectibles. Now, why is that? We can make them heavenly boxes. Collect heavenly fire, golden fire, holy light. Yeah, it could do something like that. I was thinking of adding a white, kind of like the same light that we see in in the level select. Could do the same thing here. I won't do that right now, but eventually, might not be a bad idea. Or you know what? It doesn't even matter. Like. It's whatever, you know. We're not necessarily in heaven anyway. It's just random. What the hell am I looking for? Collectible. Here we go. I forgot. What do I do in this tool script? Does it run on its own? You see? On ready function, we say what the hell? We have a tool script. Does it automatically just save? I forgot how we do this. On the progression manager. These collectibles are automatically added to the collectibles group, and then the progression manager grabs the print chapters. We have a tool script here. I assume somewhere check vars, get total collectibles. Check vars. I guess we have to run this check vars. That's what I do. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. What room is this? 2. Alright, so yeah, currently we don't have it. Chapter 2, chapter 3, 4, 6, and world demo. If I press, let's go on chapter 5. In our, what does check vars do? Get total collectibles. For chapter and chapter.keys, total collectibles. What the fuck? How do I check this? Add to collectibles. World name, add to collectibles when we run this. On rooms, whenever we... Okay, so whenever we open a room on the ready function, it should save. So if I just open up this room... Wait, what? On rooms okay, so I wonder why we don't do it on, I guess because we don't know, or we don't know when to remove it. So we just create an entirely new room. We grab the room name, the world name, and then we create, every time we enter this, we're creating an entirely new dictionary. So it should have happened, right? And we go into our progression manager and we say check vars. Why is it not working anymore? Get total collectibles. Do we used to print it or something? Get total collectibles. How's it going, Pagorli? Pagorli, I saw that you streamed for like a split second yesterday. It was another one of those tests. Stream tests. Are you I assume you're testing a bunch because you wanted to... I see that you talked to Copying, or what are you talking about? I told him about your mischievous deeds, your crimes against Skyrim and her people. Can you tell me the name of the program that you used to take notes again? It's called Obsidian. Cop knows I was joking. No, I don't think I said anything bad, though. I think I did say it was memes. Yeah. You know, sometimes it might be hard to know what's a joke and what's not when your entire personality is grumpy, Pigorly. But yeah, I know it was a joke. Grumpy, yeah. So are you gonna start streaming again? With all those tests that you've been doing? Oh shit. Did we get were we on 14? Oh, you were helping? Oh, I see. Also, this doesn't even work. We have to push this slightly lower. Like right here. Maybe, actually, we have to just do that. So we also need to... I mean, the bounce will get us across, I think. Alright, but I think this is good. Let me see. Does our progression manager print the chat? Okay, it does. Let's see. Do we see a... Chapter 5. We do. Room 247. 247? What the hell? Why does it say 247? Chapter 5, 247. What the frick? .247 is... What the hell even is 247? This is 247. Oh, we do have a collectible in 247. Well, why isn't it saving for, Here, let me open this room and close it and then come back. Still only says room 247. Let me clear it. I know we're doing something to allow the player... Oh, what the hell? It's not even... They're not even connected. What the frick? Oh, you know what it is? We probably put We put these flames as a child of objects and not as a child of traps. That's probably what we did. Yeah, there we go. Okay. But still, I don't know why we're not seeing the... We're not seeing all of our... Here, we can even click on this. Chapter 5. Array size is 1. Oh, what the hell? Alright, let me see. Let's look at the script again. Check vars. When do we... on the ready function, apparently, we say... If I save this... Our progression manager only runs, actually, on the... It's a tool script, but it doesn't... It's not actually running until the game runs, right? Check collected, clear, get total collectibles. Save temporary collectibles, add to collectibles, world name, input collectibles, chapters of world name. So add to collectibles is what we do. And what the hell is this? Ready, save to collectibles. Progression manager, that type of collectibles. Yeah, what the hell? On the ready function of our rooms. We say save collectibles. So it should happen if we... You see, we do have a script here. So let me just close chapters 5 and then open it up again. I think no matter what, eventually... I think it'll save eventually. Okay, let's see, did we get anything that printed? No. Let me go into Progression Manager real quick. Let me make sure this is running, actually. So save to collectibles on... Oh, it's on the script. Save collectibles. What the hell? All right, so it is running. And then if we go into Progression Manager, run this, chapter 5. Oh, there we go. All right, so I guess technically what we want to do is maybe add another set get on chapter 5 to like update this information. Eventually it'll update like if we're up like opening and closing chapters all the time. Trying to think like there's no real way to update it without like actively thinking like, hey, I mean, besides opening up the chapter again, and I feel like we'll always update stuff, or like we'll always open a chapter before we like release a demo, so it's not like I'll forget about it. Worst case scenario, we'll realize it's a bug. Okay, so that's pretty cool. Maybe I'll push it more this way. We have so much time to get across, and it's also like I want to punish the player for like I don't want them to just stand there. Maybe a vertical flame would be better. That way I don't have to stand. So like instead of this, we do. Whoopsh. Boom, 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 boom. I wonder if I did something like this where they fall down. We'll have to see. So they fall down here and then they have to like Because you already have a dash from this. Let me see what this plays like. Maybe it'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I totally forgot to say it, but I did post the art in Discord, by the way. Oh, you posted it. I'll check it out. Oh, it's nice. That's pretty good. It's definitely the female version of the one that you made before. I wonder. Wait, I want to see the old one that you posted. Oh, but this is an older version though. I remember you already had the pants. Maybe I copied the wrong one. Yeah, right here. I notice you have outlines on this one, or like darker outlines on this, but not on this one. Do you need them at the same size? No? I'm just looking at it. Looks pretty good. I'm trying to... Because I feel like this one is lacking like this one has a lot of detail to it versus this one. At least on the lower area versus this. I assume maybe you're not done because like this could definitely do with more shading, I feel, on the bottom area. Been messing around with what I like better. True. Also, yeah, maybe the dress could have like certain things that I don't know, actually. I'm not much of an artist to critique anything. But I do think they look really good. Obviously this one looks better. How do we do? Wait, what the hell? Hellraiser, how's it going, man? What you been up to? Playing some more roguelite? Oh, I can't even. What the hell? How did we? What did I do earlier? Can't even reach it now. It's a Hellraiser raid. It is a Hellraiser raid. Hellraiser has joined. They said, "Hey, Practical. Yep, roguelite a couple of tries." That's me imitating your bot. And testing out a character animator so I don't have to have my webcam. Oh, like VTubing stuff. Is it gonna be like Is it gonna be your like OC? So you can get it, but it does require like a little bit of finesse. We could throw it maybe slightly closer. Yeah, actually, I think that's what we'll do. How's it going, Big Amy? Loki wanted to be slightly more challenging though. Like a dash orb. Let me see. Right to a dash orb, and then from the dash orb you grab. We'll see. Been playing around with the Adobe character animator. Pay for the full suite. May as well take advantage of it. Yeah. Hello, yes, I'm here. How's it going? How's it going, CSLR? My heart rate feels like I drank 8 cans of Red Bull. Is there a reason? Did you drink 8 cans of Red Bull? It's playing Apex. Your favorite Gorley? Pete Gorley is your favorite Gorley? Oh, wait a second. You're not too shabby, that's good. I was ranked 2, so I was trying not to lose more LP than I already have today. I see. You know, I was wondering about this the other day. I've been like getting really into like I've been looking at like supplements and stuff and like your brain and like the effects of like certain things on your brain. Like for example, like TikTok, the effect on like, you know, your attention span, or like, you know, getting that satisfaction from short form, you know, media. And I also wondered like what the effect of like video games have, or like especially competitive video games, because like, you know, you're driving hard to like get these ranks and play competitively, and then it becomes like, you know, kind of like working out or like participating in a sport. It becomes something that you're like driven to do, and like, you know, a lot of dopamine is involved. I haven't done much study, and I'm sure there's like definitely better studies or people who can explain it better than me. But yeah, I was wondering because like I play a decent amount of like I play CS:GO, or like I've been playing CS:GO, and Valorant and stuff, and I wonder like if it's like healthy if I want to make more video games or like if I want to participate in like in hobbies that are not as like they don't have the same adrenaline rush. Who's P Jorley? Who's P Jorley? Did you just make a new account? You did. Who's P Jorley? Is it Pigorley? It has to be Pigorley. Reminds me of my bot account having basically the same name. Yeah, if I had to guess, this is Pigorley. But there's no way of knowing. But it was made. But Pigorley's been doing a lot of stuff lately on Twitch. So if I had to guess. And the account was made recently. But yeah, thank you again, Hellraiser. Oh, what the hell? What? Cancel. I don't know what just happened with our progression manager, but I do not want anything to happen with it. Okay. So yeah, this little area right here is a little weird. You hit this, dash into this. Originally, I still wanted it to be challenging, right? So we wanted this. Bump, bump. Your bot was bot gamey. I think if I made a bot, I would call it practical player. Or practical human. Or impractical human. Oh, shit. Or, wait, what if we keep it this way and you have to dash out just fast? Oh my god. This is primarily my bot account. Oh yeah. Doesn't stream. So it is possible, but then how do we get back? I guess maybe we could put a spring right here instead, and then that resets your position or allows you to go back to the exit. Wait a second. Was there a dash orb here? At some point? I feel like there was. Yeah, there was, because there's no other way to get there. You could raise it up a bit. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. If we put it here, then you can just drop straight back down. Ba, 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 ba. Pagorli bot, this is your bot account? I'll be back in a bit. Who's Pagorli then? Have a good productive stream. Thank you, CSLR. Peace. I guess that's kind of nice. Wait, can you... Oh, shit. Oh, let me reset our position by just beating the chapter. Alright, so... Yeah, you can't just beat it like that. And I think that's what we did originally. Alright. Keep it simple. Boom, 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 boom. All right. I think we'll leave it like this. All right, do I want to do one more room? We were supposed to do... Technically, we're supposed to do 2 more, because I didn't do any designs yesterday. We did do 3 design. We did do 3 rooms one time, so I'll just do 1 more. Just so we can, you know, still be on track. So 254. Let's duplicate that. 255. Bow, 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 bow. And this is going to be one of those sharper rooms. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make an intro to quick dashing out of these orbs. So it'll be 3 flight orbs, like this, and that's all it's gonna be. Cause I'm already getting tired. So let's do it. We'll do boom. Oh, what the hell? So we can let the player dash. 3 tiles. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. That'll be 4. It's kind of a cop-out, this design, but actually it's good though. Like, it is necessary, I'll say. Alright, boom, 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 and then we could do one, could technically do one more, but I think this room is already challenging enough. It might even be more challenging than the room before that we just made, but we'll see. We'll see which one is more difficult. Oh, what the fuck? All right, room 155. I mean, it's so easy, actually. It does become much more difficult if you try to speed run through it. Let me see. So yeah, you can speed run through it. And that's the challenge. Because otherwise you're wasting so much time. But it is kind of punishing too, because if you don't get it, I'm sure if you play it a decent amount of time though, it'll be fine. Yeah, I'll leave it like this for now. And eventually in future rooms we'll make it so that this is completely blocked out. So you have to dash, alright, like this. So you have to dash like faster. But for now, we'll leave it like this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. Tomorrow we'll do, 2 levels again, and then we're gonna figure out how to convert this to a more heavenly looking chapter. And then also what I want to do is we're gonna start brainstorming the new chapter 3. So we'll have 7 chapters in total. Now, who's online? I'm gonna go for teacup because I haven't gone for teacup in a hot minute. And they did raid me recently too, so let's go for them. Alrighty, people. If you'd like to wishlist memory, you can find it here. We're gonna raid teacup. Till next time. Alright, bye now.